Hello, 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 everybody. How are you? All right. Hey, Corinne. Hey, Heather. How are you? You see me? Last week I did the wrong live, so I hope I'm in the right live. I know it's kind of crazy. How is everybody's day? All right. I am going to drop the link for the how-to lady. I'm good. Okay. Hey, Sam. How are you? Hey, Jaden. How are you? So today we're going to be, I know my hair looks a mess, you guys. We're going to go ahead and we're going to be interviewing Dee from the How To Lady. She has a great channel and she's going to tell you a little bit more about it when she comes up. Hey, Carlos, how are you? I know I'm still getting dressed, you guys. It's been one of those days. I slept all yesterday because I had such a bad headache. I went ahead and did the trivia and oh, thank you, Corinne. And so I was up until like 6 o'clock this morning. And so I was like, oh no, I had to order food for my son. I was like, I don't got time to cook. Hey, Scorpion, how are you? Thank you for coming in. We're waiting for Dee. I had dropped the link, I believe, in here. Hold on. All right. Hey, Pete, how are you? Let me see if I could pin that. How's everybody's day been? It is Sunday. I'm not used to doing a live stream interview on Sunday. So it's just like I'm like all like, ooh, discombobulated. Hey, Alice Crafts Pursuits, how are you? Oh, I'm glad you had a good time, Heather. I know I'm going to do another game night, and I'm on the next one. I'm going to go ahead and do a gift card. So, so it'll be even more fun. Hold on, I think I just received. Hello. So what has everybody been doing? No, hold on. My thing is on loud. Hold on. All right. Hold on. Let me try to pin the link for her. Hold on. It is pinned. All right. I'm in two different programs looking. Hey, the astute Taurus, how are you? Thank you for coming in. So remember, everybody, as people come in, I'm just going to go ahead and wave at them, put their name up on the little panel thing over here while we're asking questions. And then whenever you guys have any time, any questions for Dee, definitely go ahead and put a little heart next to the question, so this way we know it's a question. Hey, Ann's Cooking and More, thank you for coming in. How are you? Happy Sunday. And then, oh, you about to go to bed? Oh, I know. I just woke up not that long ago, so. And then this way, if you have questions for her, just put a little heart. And then this way we know it's a question for her. Hey, Lori's Tech Time. How are you? What is it, Scorpion? I'm looking at you. I see you. Oh, D is coming. What was the question before I bring up D? So this way I, feel like I ignore you. All right. So D is down in the bottom. She'll give me a thumbs up when she's ready to come up. All right, she's ready to come up, you guys. So remember, as I'm talking to her, if you guys are coming in, I'll just put your name up. And then if my mods will just go ahead and say how, hello. I asked, how is he doing? And I said, I got to work this. Oh, you got to work 11-hour shift? Oh, gosh. That's crazy. I hated 12-hour shifts when I worked at the hospital. But I'm doing okay. So I'm going to bring Dee up now, and then this way we learn more about the How To Lady. So, hello, hello, hello.
Hello, how are you?
How are you doing?
I am well. Can you hear me?
I could hear you.
Okay, great. I thought you couldn't.
Oh, thank you for coming up and being interviewed. We had this
Thank you for
plan
having me.
before, and we had to reschedule because of so many different
Yeah.
issues. And it's like, yay, we finally got it. Um, so I'll start with questions as the questions will change as the topics come. It's always random. So if you've seen any of my other interviews, it comes random. So the question for you is, first of all, the name of your channel.
All right. So the name of my channel is The How To Lady. Is the question related to how I came up with that or
Yes.
it
So
just
how did you come up with your name?
okay. So I do a lot of things. And if you had an opportunity to read my description on my channel, I talk about a lot of things that I do. Um, I am a licensed cosmetologist, a licensed cosmetology instructor. I used to teach cosmetic arts at one of the community colleges. In addition to that, I am a licensed school counselor. I also own a salon called Upper Level Styling. I do a lot of crafts. I am a certified exercise instructor. So, in my two organizations, because I own two businesses, one for youth and one for adult women, and I use those organizations to just build confidence in the youth as well as the women. And I also include things like, hair and things like that. And I also, and I know I'm going on, but I promise you, it has an end to it. I have an end to this story. So I do a plethora of things in conjunction with doing arts and crafts. A lot of things. So people always ask me, how do you do this? Or how do you do that? Or how did you accomplish this? Or how do you accomplish that? Thus came the name, the How To Lady, because I do a lot of things.
Oh, that is so cool. So when did you start your YouTube channel?
Oh, wow. I started my YouTube channel, and there's a crazy story that goes along with this, but I promise I'll make it quick. My YouTube channel, because I have the business with the boys and girls and the ladies,
Mhm.
um, one of the members of my organization said in order for us to advertise a little better, they felt like they needed to post some of our videos from our fashion show.
Mhm.
So little did I know, because I wasn't into YouTube at the time. And little did I know that by them posting those things on YouTube, it actually created a channel for the organization. And I didn't know that. So for years, this person that was working with me was posting those videos, and I was like, okay. And I thought, I really am interested in doing a YouTube channel, not knowing that there was always one there. And I reached out to one of my friends, and I was like, I really want to start a YouTube channel. He said, I thought you had one. I said, no, I don't. Well, we see videos all the time. So when they showed me the channel where the person that was posting all those videos, which is now called D's Fierce Fashions,
Okay.
I was like, oh, that's a YouTube channel. It's like, yeah. Well, I love it, and I enjoy posting things about the organization, but I wanted to post more things about what I do. So I decided to do the How To Lady. And I've only been on YouTube as the How To Lady since June, I think it was June 16th, 2020. So
Okay.
yeah, it hasn't been that long. I'm so green at this. Half of the time, I don't know what I'm doing. That's why I'm always asking you questions.
Yeah, I am still learning, and I'm always asking Corinne questions, Kevin questions. I'm always asking questions myself
Yeah,
too. I think you never stop learning on YouTube. It's always a growing experience.
yeah,
So,
me too.
so, so tell everybody what exactly is now. You have more than one channel, but on the how many channels do you have?
I only have channels. I find it a bit arduous to do more than that. Being new to YouTube, I'm sure there are a lot of people who can many channels and do it very well. But because I'm so green at it, I'm really trying to get How to Lady up off of the ground. And once I get that channel where it should be or where I feel comfortable with, being, then I think I'll put a little attention on the D Spheres fashions. I do post on there, but my main channel is the How to Lady.
Okay. So, and then what is all the content that you have on your channel?
Wow. I do quite a few things. Like I said, I love exercising. I believe in being fit and trying to maintain just a healthy lifestyle. So I do content related to fitness. I
Mm.
also do have posted some of my arts and crafts before. I did some makeup tutorials because that's my background,
Mhm.
cosmetology. So I've done some makeup tutorials, and not necessarily applying makeup as much as it is organization. So I
Okay.
love pinching a penny. I will pinch the life out of a penny. And I believe that in these tough economic times, it is important that we think about where we are investing our dollar. And so
Mm.
I try to come up with creative ways to store and organize things. So organization, DIYs, sometimes life hacks, physical fitness, and business. There you go.
Okay. Ooh, a lot going on in your channel.
No,
I thought I had a lot in my channel. It's like, but it is you. It is you. That's what it
yes,
is because you make it work. It's like
that's right.
I haven't watched every single video, but I've watched a lot of videos. I find it,
Yes,
I'm amazed that you broke your arm
yes, yes,
and
I
she
did.
was still so dedicated. She was so dedicated to her exercise that she went ahead and did videos with her arm broken, you guys. I mean, you guys have to go watch it. I was like sitting there, it's like, oh my gosh, I would be in bed for about 2 weeks. It's like, nope, she's sitting there and she is showing you how to exercise with your arm broken. I was like, oh my gosh, she's doing it.
You're right. I did break my arm. I was, of course, doing some type of exercise. I was practicing safety, but we decided we wanted to try something new. But skate. I enjoy skating, and we decided to change up our exercise regimen and go skating instead. And unfortunately, someone had spilled something on the floor, and I didn't, nor did my skating buddies, and we all hit the deck. But that was the
Oh no.
second time I broke that arm. That
Oh
was the
no.
second break.
Oh no, no
The
skating for
first
you.
break, I was riding a bike. I was riding a bike on the first break. Yeah,
Oh my gosh,
it was
no.
bad.
But no, you have dedication. You really do. Because I was just like, my mouth was like, what? She's working with her arm broken. I'm like, oh
Yeah,
my God. So
yes.
what did you do first? Did you have the cosmetology license beforehand, or what was your first, or the exercise?
I was exercising back in the day. We're not gonna say how far back, but I started exercising back in the day at this facility called Living Well Fitness Center. And so they had a couple of courses that we could take if we wanted to become an instructor. And so I decided that I wanted to do that. And they saw that I had a lot of tenacity and I was very excited and a lot of energy. And so that's how I got into it. So it was I want to say it was the fitness first because I've always been that girl. I was a cheerleader in high school, in middle school, in high school. And I was always very active. So I would say it was the fitness first. And I enjoyed, you know, I love the beauty culture. So my sister inspired me to go into the cosmetology field, and I did.
Okay. I've been thinking about going ahead and even though I'm a medical assistant, I have my other license. I was thinking
Mhm.
about joining up and getting my license too, but we will see.
Oh, you should because you are so good at what you do. I mean, I love watching your unboxings. I can tell you're passionate about it, and I think it would be awesome for you. You're beautiful.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I know I got to fix up these eyebrows somehow. I'm
You
terrible
look
at brows.
amazing.
I'm like, oh my gosh. I'm going to have to do a one-on-one with you and you're going to have to tell me, go this way, go this way. It's just like, because I don't
I
know,
love
one is up,
you.
one is down. I'm like, I'm just always looking at everybody weird.
I love
So,
it.
what has been your most challenging hurdle that you've been having to go over being on YouTube?
Oh wow. My most challenging hurdle. I love, doing YouTube. It's great. I would like to say it's not content because I posted um, several videos that are up, but just not uh, available to the public yet. So I have
Okay.
like 20 videos that I just haven't released.
Okay.
But I think the biggest hurdle has been not knowing all the ins and outs of YouTube, not knowing about because I've never done a live. I want to do one, but I've never done one. I want to do a premiere. There's so many things I want to do, but I'm not well versed on YouTube. So therefore, I find that to be the biggest challenge. And I try to read and educate myself when it comes to um, manipulating and finagling the actual platform.
Mm.
Um, I'm good at a lot of things, but this one I'm not very skilled at.
Well, I know the feeling. I'm a person that you show me, but I need to do it at the same time, and that's how
Yes,
I learn. And that's very hard to do on YouTube because people are telling you, okay, you go ahead and do this, do that, but then when you get to, you're like, wait, hold on, I rather do it at the same time, and then this way
right,
it locks in my memory. Because if not,
right.
I'm like, what did I just do?
That's
So.
right. I get it. I am a very kinesthetic like yourself,
Mm,
very tactile.
mm.
If I can, and I'm very visual. So if I can see it and I can manipulate it, then I can learn it.
Yes, that is the same thing with me. One day we're all gonna have to go ahead and do a big chat, and like Corinne is very good at doing stuff, and we're gonna have to go like on a FaceTime chat and then have her do it on the computer, and then we could do it on our computer at the same time.
That
Because
sounds good.
yeah,
It sounds like a YouTube retreat.
yes, it is, but online. I know it is. It is. There are so many things, and you're still going to learn constantly all the time. It's
Yeah.
just like, so if somebody came up to you today,
Uh-huh.
um, and let's do different scenarios. So let's say if you have an adult that comes to you and says, "Hey, I want to start a YouTube channel," what
Mhm.
would be the advice for them versus what would be the advice if you had one of your younger cousins come in who's like 16 or 18 and they say, "Hey, I want to start a YouTube." What would be the advice for them?
I would probably suggest that they, first of all, look at several YouTube channels to get a feel for what they're about to embark on.
Mhm.
And then probably the next step I think would be is look at some how-to videos, how
Mhm.
to be successful on YouTube. Because there are some channels out there that give you a step-by-step process by which you can follow and literally start the channel. Because I think
Mhm.
the most arduous part for me, besides not being very savvy with the platform and knowing how to manipulate it, the other thing was just getting started. I'm a perfectionist, and so I want things perfect before I present myself, and that in itself can be a drawback. It can be a plus, but it can also be a drawback. And I think mine's go lean more towards a drawback than it does a perk for me.
Mhm.
Um, so, but I would tell them definitely look at videos that, kind of get them some step-by-step instructions on how to get started, how to actually start the channel, how to put your name in, how to get the email, that step-by-step piece. And then, but before they even do that, think about what your niche is. Think about what it is you want to do. And then maybe list about 100 things, then narrow it down to 90, then 80, then 60, then 50. And then, you'll be um pretty well adjusted when it comes to how you're going to upload your videos.
Okay. So now, are you at one point going to be tying in your businesses more to your channel? Or how are you, what ventures are you going to be doing to try to bring the two together? Or are you?
Well, right now I feel like I have, because what I do is on D's Fierce Fashion. Whenever we just recently had a fashion show for our hometown university, North Carolina A&T State University. They're well known for the greatest homecoming on earth, and we call it GHO. But we, but that's just the acronym for the greatest homecoming on earth. I don't know why they had to call it GHO, but at any rate, um, they we have local businesses that reach out to my community organization because we do model, and they always ask us if we can participate in something that they're doing at the time. And
Okay.
recently, even though we're still in the midst of this pandemic, they are still trying to get back to some sense of normalcy, and they asked if my organization could come and promote at the actual homecoming event. And we was like, sure. So not only does D's Fierce Fashion, we do modeling, and we've modeled clothing for Macy's, JC Penney's, you name it, at probably every department store. But an extension of a Lovely Ladies and Great Guys modeling and leadership organization, I make tutus as well, but they're very unique. And so, so see that, so that's where the craft piece comes in.
Yeah.
But anyway, they asked us if we would actually be at that event, and so I made what we did was I decided I was going to do the seasons of tutus. So I made tutus for every season on the calendar, January through
Oh my
December.
God.
And I had my adult female models, which they're called picturesque, and that's the one that's on Instagram. That's
Okay.
the
Yeah.
Instagram connection. So we had the adult ladies, and then I had Lovely Ladies and Great Guys. They don't have an IG, but they do have a Facebook page. And I had the female models, the adult female models, modeling some of the tutus alongside of the Lovely Ladies and Great Guys. And we videotape it. We have people to take pictures. We hire a photographer. And then I edit the video and I post it on YouTube, and I talk about, what that looks like and how the business is connected to those tutus. So yeah.
Oh my gosh. So with your business itself, it's mostly, are you in with just the models itself, or are you doing a clothing line beside the tutus and some of the things, or is it just mostly just models?
It's mostly just models because typically we have businesses that come to us and ask if we could model their attire. And if, for example, Macy's used to have this Mother's Day celebration event in my town, and they would always want us to come out and model the hats. So we would put on our company's logo, our logo T-shirts, and then our colors, because each organization has specific colors. And then we went out, and they had all these stylists that wanted to put these hats on. So of course I have the models to wear their hair in a particular style so it doesn't interfere with the look of the hat. So, but it's mostly models. However, we do the tutus whenever we're trying to do something creative. In fact, I don't know if you've heard of the Universe Soul Circus before.
No, I have not.
Okay, the Universe Soul Circus is a Black-owned organization that goes from town to town, city to city. You can Google it, and it'll give you a very clear description of what they do. And so they asked if we could be the opener before they brought out all of the animals and the circus acts and all of that. And so we've done the opener at the Universe Soul Circus before. And so the tutu line collection was perfect for that. But we use the tutus a lot. I mean, because I will make a tutu gown, like it will be a wedding gown. Yes.
Oh.
So
I have to see some of these. I have to go ahead and look at all of these because I'm like, ooh, maybe I could have a tutu made for Halloween.
I know when we did the Greatest Homecoming on Earth event, it was at the perfect time. It was we did it. It was a 2-day event that was all day, and it was Saturday and Sunday. And everybody and their mama was trying to get a tutu because it was right before Halloween. The Halloween was on the 31st.
Yep.
And so we were out there on the 30th and the 31st, and they were buying those tutus like hotcakes.
Oh my gosh, that is just amazing. I'm like, woohoo, I'm gonna get a tutu.
Who doesn't love a tutu? Everybody loves a tutu, right?
Every single time I try to look for tutus, they always have them for little petite girls. I'm like, I'm not a petite girl. I need a tutu though.
That's right. Exactly. We, with our lady models, picturesque, these are women that you see every day. These are not that cookie cutter women. It's women that have childbearing hips and gorgeous thighs.
Yeah. So, I got both of those.
Yes. So yeah, and they looked absolutely gorgeous in the tutu. So you gotta check out that video where we did like the Jiho thing. But anyway.
Oh yeah, no, I'm definitely gonna go over there and check that out because I want to see these tutus. I want a tutu for Halloween. I'm gonna start sending you stuff. This is what I want on it. I'm gonna have the best tutu in the world.
I love it.
So how do you get everything organized with that? I mean, with everything that you're doing, how do you find time to make time for all of the things that you kind of like do? Your crafting, your business, the fitness. How are you finding time to do all that?
Oh man, I have, and I call it a curse. I used to tell my mom all the time it's a curse. No, it's not. But I have so much energy. It is insane. And I am very meticulous. I'm very organized. And remember I said earlier, almost to the point that it works against me because I want things so perfect. And so I usually have a schedule. My trusty phone is my lifesaver. I use it to document things that I need to take care of, as well as organize things. Like I have a Black History show coming up,
Okay.
and it's going to take place March 4th. Although it's, we didn't have time to do it at the end of February, so we just pushed it to the first week in March. But
Okay.
I look at my phone. I know what I compartmentalize everything. My business is compartmentalized, and even I break that down. There's a difference between lovely ladies and great guys, picturesque, the salon, and then there's me being a counselor. Then it's crafting, then it's YouTube. So I compartmentalize things, and I think that's how I'm able to do it all.
Oh my gosh, this is so much. I could barely keep up with what I'm doing now. I'm like,
You do
oh
great.
no.
You
I'm
do
like,
great. You got that wonderful son that you're raising and doing YouTube and a medical. Oh man, you're doing it.
oh no, you have like so much. I'm like sitting here like, oh, I would forget 5,000 things, and that's the one thing I need to be a little bit more more organized. Oh, Heather says, when do you sleep though?
Does it require getting in the horizontal position?
Yeah.
Because I can sleep standing up. But that is one of the things that I make sure that I do, because my motto is, I came up with this little slogan that says, the key to success is a place to rest.
Okay.
So I make sure that I get in the right amount of sleep in order to be able to function properly.
Yes, that's something that I do not do. I have to get more organized with that because sometimes I'm up until 1, 2 o'clock in the morning and I wake up at 5:30 to go to work. And then I wonder why at the weekend I just want to sleep all day.
I love you. You cut. We're cut from the same stone, honey.
Yeah.
Yes, yes, I do that all the time. But I have to just force myself to get into bed, because, like you, I get up. I usually get up about 4:30 because I want to get in at least
Mm,
a good 30-minute workout,
mm.
and then prepare for my day, and then I head off to work. But I have to force myself to get in the bed, because I'll stay up. You're like planning stuff and doing stuff.
Oh yeah, I was up until about 6 o'clock this morning. So, and so I woke up and I'm like, oh my gosh, the whole day is all gone, and now I can't do anything. So I'm like,
Well,
man,
well, you look beautiful. I never know it.
thank you, thank you. I was just like, I was like, get away from me, Kanan. I got to go ahead and finish my stuff. It's like, oh, crazy. So with the salon, where
Yes.
is the salon located at, and what kind of um, services do you have at the salon?
Okay. It is I would like to say a full service salon, but we don't do massages and things like that. One thing that is to my advantage, well, first, let me answer the first question. The salon is located in North Carolina. I live further north in my state. I live towards, like, you're going towards Virginia, but the salon is more south, like you're going towards Charlotte,
Okay.
if you know North Carolina.
Mm.
But at any rate, it's located in Greensboro, North Carolina. And the services that are provided are hair care services, and nails. We did have a makeup artist at one point, but it's really, really hard trying to maintain good health, because she was really good. And then she went off to start her family. So, I just never took the time to hire anyone else. Also,
Mm.
I'm not behind the chair as often as I used to be,
Okay.
because I basically have the salon managed under someone else, and I allow them to select individuals that they want to think they would be a great fit for the space. I had a larger salon, but I condensed it because it was just, too much.
Mhm.
And I went from like 5 chairs, and someone might think that 5 chairs is not a lot, but
Mhm.
you maintain 5 chairs, I promise you. It's a lot. but then I brought it down to just 2 chairs.
Mhm.
So making it a little more manageable. So the
Mhm.
person who's managing, they're able to just, you know, if they're actually one of the stylists, then they just have to maintain the status quo in terms of making sure that they are in compliance with state board. And then, of course, if they're managing, they're going to have to make sure that the person that is hired to occupy the second chair is following state board regulations. But those are the things that we offer in the salon, and that's where it's located.
Okay. So, oh my gosh. Would you ever think about making it more combining, let's say, one half a salon and the other half an exercise facility?
Well,
Would
let
you?
me tell you, and you're going to think I'm crazy when I say this. And when I get a chance, I will send you some pictures of everything I'm talking about so you can see what it's really hard to give you the descriptive. But in my business is at the when you come by my business, it says the academy. Okay.
Okay.
Inside of the academy is the salon, and then there's a studio where I work with the models. It's more of the studio is more long than it is wide because we always working on runway walks and things like that.
Mhm.
And so all of that is inside of one building, which is one of the reasons why I condensed the salon from being a 5 chair salon down to 2, because the space that I put it in was only capable of holding 2, maybe 3, but I didn't want to go beyond 2.
Okay.
And so what I do is whenever we're not doing the modeling,
Hmm.
what I do with my models, because I want us to, you don't have to be skinny to be physically fit.
Yes.
Just because you're skinny doesn't mean you're healthy.
Yes.
So I want the ladies to be healthy, because the modeling, we do 2 types of modeling. We do collegiate style modeling, and we do commercial style modeling. So the collegiate style modeling is geared towards your personality as you are wearing the clothes. So when you go to D's Here's Fashion and you look at that video that's related to the tutus, you're going
Hmm.
to see them modeling differently, and that's collegiate style.
Okay.
And we did it the collegiate style on purpose because it was a collegiate event. So what I do is right before it's time for us to have model rehearsal, when we're getting ready for an event, I have 30 minutes of exercise with my models.
Okay.
So as we use the studio where we do the runway and all that stuff, we do that in the same space that we do the exercise. So we have the weights there, and the mats for them to get on the floor and do floor exercises. So it's all in one space.
Oh, that is so cool. Have you ever thought about putting that as a video?
I have done a video similar to what we're talking about.
Mhm.
I did something, and I need to do something that is more detailed, but I kind of give everybody an overview of the space, and I'll show them. I showed spaces for the salon, then I showed spaces for the studio where we do not only workouts but the practices for the runway. So I've done something similar to that, but Michelle, that's a great idea. I probably need to do something that's a little more detailed and kind of give people just a detailed walkthrough through the building so they can see what we do.
So you could always do it while your guys are exercising. You can
Yes,
incorporate that and have somebody behind with the computer answering anything in the chat and
that would
still
be
make a
cool.
live stream. So
Yeah, that would be cool. I got to learn how to do a live stream first.
okay. We'll have to work on it. It's like
Yes. Because
so.
I did have somebody videotape us exercising, but then what I had to do was take the video and edit. But what you just said is an amazing idea. While we're exercising, have someone on the actual live chat answering any questions.
Mhm.
See, Michelle,
Yeah.
you're brilliant.
And then you could kind of incorporate the two things together and then, be promoting everything. So, which I think is kind of
Yeah.
cool. So, but I mean, I do. I watch the videos. Do I follow along all the time? No. But you make the videos very easy to follow, though. You definitely
Thank
do.
you.
It
I
isn't
try.
like I'm sitting there. I mean, I had joined before everything had happened and stuff. I was in like a boot camp, so I was doing the ropes and stuff. I was I could do squats and I could still sit there at this, even though I gained back a lot of my weight, I could still sit there and hold my squats. And it's
Right.
like I'm sitting there watching you go, and it's like I start, and then it's like, man, I'm so lazy. It's because I don't sleep.
You
I
gotta get that sleep,
I
dear
got to get that
Michelle.
sleep in. It's like if I don't get that sleep in, forget about it. I do two
That's right.
minutes and I'm just like, ooh.
That's right. That's right. It's good. Is hey, because it can wear on you physically if you're not, you know, getting rest.
Yes, definitely so. That I definitely do know. So, what would you say has been your most your favorite video so far?
Ooh. Oh wow. Let me think for a minute.
Because I know I have multiple, but what would you say
It's my
was
very
one of
favorite.
the one that you put so much heart and soul into, and you're like you're the most proudest of that video?
I'm most proud of the shout out video I did for Tuber Chat.
Okay. All right. So everybody, when you go connect over to her, make sure you go ahead and watch her favorite video, which is
That's
going to
right.
be the Super Chat shout out.
Yes.
So what has been from the first time you did your first video
Mm-hmm.
now, what have you learned or what have you grown from your first video to now that you've learned how to do better?
Okay. Editing. Editing my videos. I've learned I never edited a video before YouTube ever. And there is this person that is on my featured channels list, and I'm getting ready to put you on my featured channels list as well, Michelle. You and there and of course I have Scratch and Pete up there. That's my heart right there.
Yes.
I love me some Scratch and Pete, honey.
Yes.
Oh my
Scratch
God.
and Pete is amazing.
Oh God. What are you talking about, girl?
Yeah.
But so helpful. But the there's a person on my featured channels list, Touch Technology. And I did a shout out video to him as well, along with Right Films. Those two guys were so instrumental in me learning how to navigate YouTube. Um, Right Films was the person that actually helped me learn how to do actual videos. I mean, I know how to start the actual channel. Like step one, okay, you need an email. And step two, you need to do this. I mean, walked me through it like I was a baby. And
Okay.
then Touch Technology, even though we got it set up, I still had not uploaded a video. And so one day I was getting somewhat discouraged because I was like, I want to be a YouTube provider, a content provider, but I just don't know what to do. I don't know. My videos aren't looking good. And I downloaded this very involved, um, it was free. It was a video editing app.
Mhm.
And I did not know how to work that thing. And finally, I came across Touch Technology. And he talked about how to edit your videos with iMovie. Touch Technology, I'm telling you, I became very good friends with him. I ended up winning a contest with some a really nice microphone because he went to my channel. Because you see people all the time who tell you all these videos that go how to grow your channel. We see them all the time, don't we,
Yeah.
Michelle?
We do.
how to
Yeah.
grow your channel, how to get more subscribers, how to do this, how to do that. All of this information, but it was very blanket information, not very detailed. My experience with touch technology was similar to the experience that I had with Corinne's life one night in your live.
Okay.
And she was talking about D, and she actually, y'all, make sure y'all go check out Corinne's life.
Yes,
Anybody on
definitely.
here that is not familiar with Corinne's life, shame on you. She is so knowledgeable. I love her to life.
Yes.
When I say
She-
that, I promise you, that woman, and I'm sorry, Michelle, if I'm going off track
No,
here a little,
no problem.
but I'm
Corinne is
gonna
my
tell y'all,
buddy.
I got to tell y'all what Corinne's life did for me.
Mm-hmm.
I was on Michelle's live one night. She and Corinne were collabing. It was great. It was fun. I just wish we could like have more of this face-to-face kind of stuff. But I
Okay.
was in the stream and I was like, and Corinne started passing out information. And I said,
Mhm.
Corinne, would you mind going to look at my channel, please? And Corinne popped it up and she was like, D, get honest. She was honest. She wasn't, BSing me, trying to make me feel good. None of that. She was like, D, your channel is good, but this is what you need to fix. And she
Mm,
went step by step by step by step by step.
mm.
Now that is what helping someone grow their channel really
Yeah.
means. And that's what touch technology did for me that day when before I uploaded my very first video. He introduced me to that iMovie, and I figured out, oh, I can do it from my phone. This little camera right here, and I'm gonna bring it over so y'all can see it. All this expensive equipment, Lord have mercy. Let me get it right quick.
All right.
This little camera right here with all this expensive equipment. I was getting ready to purchase another camera, and they were like, "No, don't do that. You already have, you have a phone. This right here, all that money with all this. Mm-mm. Touch technology told me, look, this is what I want you to do. You go to iMovie, use your phone.
Mhm.
Your phone is fine, and it will help you make these great videos. And so once I learned the basics of how to edit the video, then I was able to upload my first video. And from there, that's where I saw the growth. So back to your original question,
Mm.
that is how I learned how to edit. It was because of touch technology. And now that Corinne tuned me on to how to go in there and make sure that I've got, hashtags in the proper place, making sure that I have the correct, because I had hashtags all over the place. Corinne was like, no, D, go in there, take all of that out. If you just need to, nobody's going to look up hashtag how to tone your legs. They're going to say how to tone legs. And so she told me how to put the proper tags in.
Mm.
This is what helping someone grow their channel
Yeah.
looks like. So, there it is. That's what I learned. I learned and how to rely on people who are truly there to help you.
Yes. No, Corinne has helped me a lot, and I'm a member on her channel, and that's what some of her memberships allows you to do. That she does help you. And I think she would have helped me no matter what because we're friends.
Right, right. Yeah,
And,
she was.
you
Oh,
know,
she
she.
wasn't
Yeah.
holding off.
Yeah. Yeah.
Everybody started chiming in that night, didn't they?
Yes.
Oh,
So
Miss Corinne, could you do this? Could you go to my channel?
yeah.
Could you look at this? Could you look at that?
And
Everybody started typing in. She turned no one away.
yes, she doesn't. So. Oh my gosh. See, there's where because I didn't sleep. I only use my phone pretty much for everything. The only other thing I want is a 360 camera. Well, for you, Heather does a lot of the investigations. She goes into the abandoned houses and stuff. That
Yeah,
really help her.
yeah, absolutely.
Yes, we're all learning together because nobody's more of a caveman than me. I am a caveman myself. I am still learning how to edit. I cannot get iMovie because I have a Dell,
Yeah,
and it's
that's the only
harder.
drawback.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And on my phone, I have an older phone. I have an Android. I don't have a nicer phone, so I can't get it. So I am like you. I think this is my fourth editor, you know, kind of like system that I've gone through. The other ones
Yeah.
I thought I liked, and I tried it with, the freebie first to see if I
Yeah.
liked it. And I've gotten rid of all of them. I'm now down to this one, but I still haven't played around with it enough to learn how to. I could put a video in a video. I want to do all that wonderful stuff. And I
Yeah.
never have enough time to sit there. I said, my goal this time is not to worry about getting more equipment or new lights, because I want to get pillbox lights and stuff like that. And I want to
Yeah.
a better webcam so I could zoom in more when I'm doing any makeup looks. I said I need to learn how to edit better. So I have to sit
Yeah.
here and focus my time on finding either a better system that works
Hmm.
with what I have and doing the tutorials and learning a little bit more, because I do think between your thumbnails and your editing, that's
Hmm.
what helps your channel go up another notch, you know.
Yes.
So versus what you have in it. So
Yes. I agree with you 100% in terms of you know, just step by step, just kind of taking it. Had I not gone slow, I probably would have invested in a lot of equipment that I didn't
mm,
really need.
yeah,
And so I'm glad that it took as long as it did, because I've sat on you know, with a channel for a while. It was like months before I even uploaded my first video. I agree with you in terms of now your videos look great. I don't know
no,
what.
I want to put more in there where more of the prices of the products when I do
Okay.
um the products, so I could have that pop up with the picture. I want to do more, a little bit of that going on, just to make it a
Okay.
little bit more visual. Uh,
Yes.
so that's what I'm gonna work on right now. Me and Corinne on her live stream, I went ahead and started trying all these mics that I had, because I know
Uh-huh.
my video, the volume of my videos when I recorded were so low, and so
Yeah.
we helped figure out this was my best one. So
Yes. I love them. I was, you remember, oh, you and I were talking mics
mm,
when we called each other, and I was trying to find a mic, trying to find there. This COVID has wreaked havoc on production and
mm,
supplies for stores.
oh
So
yeah,
I'd gone to, what is the name of that store? Um, Best Buy.
mm,
They were out. And
oh
I
yeah,
said, "Oh my Lord." That's why the other night when I was in Hilda's live, and I asked, "What type of mic are you using?" And she said, "Oh, Dee, I'm just using my iPad." So I was like, "Okay, perfect." Because remember, me and you were trying. I was
yeah,
trying to do that phone thing at first,
yeah,
and we were getting delayed responses from my talking and stuff. So Hilda was like, "I don't have anything." I said, "Okay, I'm gonna have to use my iPad," because I could not find a
mhm,
microphone.
yeah. No, I found this one at it's the bookstore, one of the big bookstores.
Barnes and Nobles.
Yeah, I think it was Barnes and Nobles. I was in there and I was
Hmm.
looking around for a mic and stuff, and I had found this one. And at the
Okay.
time, I thought it could hook up to my phone, because I was doing my live streams from my phone.
Okay.
And so, but the picture quality wasn't as good as what was here.
Hmm.
And when I got this phone, I think I got it was on sale for $25. I
Okay.
was like, okay, let me pick it up. And I thought I could hook
Right.
it up, but I wind up not being able to do that. It had to hook up to the computer. So I
Okay.
had this on the side, and I wind up going to Walmart. My headset that I have, that if I have to use my phone, it's like a gamer's one. And I paid, I think, $15 for that one.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So, because I'm like you, I tell everybody I'm not cheap. I'm just frugal. I don't want to spend
Exactly.
my money. If I could save the money somewhere, I definitely go ahead and will.
That's right.
So,
That's me. That's
yes.
me all day, all day.
So I look at other people when they're doing the stuff and look at the reviews, and there's some products that are not $1 zillion that do work decently. You
Yeah,
know,
yeah.
it's
Well, I
like,
tell you, I am very, very frugal, very thrifty. I
mhm.
want, I'm gonna try and find the best deal for the least amount of output.
Oh yeah. Believe me, I do that too. I belong to so many freebie places, and even like my Natasha Denona palette, I got that one for $15 because
What did you get?
my Natasha Denona palette, because I have a thing that's called My Points, and you
Right.
open up emails and stuff, and you get 5 points. You can answer surveys. You can make
Oh
a
my
hundred
God.
points, and they have gift cards to almost every place in the world.
You're
So
kidding.
I got enough, and I sat there for like 3 days, and I did survey upon survey to make the points go up. And whenever you order from places like J.C. Penney, from Amazon, if you go through their site, you get a certain amount of points for
Wow.
buying from another website. And so
Okay.
I wind up getting I think $50 gift card to, I think it was not Ulta, Sephora. And
Oh,
then
wow. That's a good one.
yeah, and then I waited for a sale, so then I think I got free shipping. So I think when it came down to it, I think I paid $12 for my Natasha Denona palette.
Wow. That
But
was a
I
good,
waited. Yeah, I
that
waited.
was a good one.
Unfortunately, in makeup, everybody wants to be the first one to try stuff. It's
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
I will wait. The palette will still be there. I'll still be able to do looks and try it. When it's not $100, I'm going to get it for
Right.
$25.
That's right. That's how it is with the iPhones, honey. Everybody wants the latest and the greatest. And I'm like, nah, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna
Yep.
wait till it goes on sale.
No, no. I have an Android. It works just as well. So,
Hey, B9 Nizzle, how are you? My
so,
fam.
so what would you say? What's your next steps for, or what is what is more to come on your channel? What is your end goal, or what do you want to try to incorporate into your channel more?
Okay, I would, because I would love to see individuals who desire to own their own business. I would love to see more of that happening. I think the business world is, some people, um, like back in the early 1920s, and when they were trying to monopolize certain resources,
Mhm.
and had there not been laws put in place, those individuals would be monopolizing to this day. Their offspring would.
Mhm.
And I want to see businesses, or business in general, to be a fair opportunity for those who desire to be business owners, to have
Mhm.
that opportunity. So I love the fitness piece, and I'm going to continue to do that. I'm going to upload a fitness video no matter what, because in order to do good business, in
Mhm.
order to be successful in life, in order to be on top of it academically, you have to be physically. Physical health is the key to everything. It's the key
Mhm.
to mental health. It's the key to emotional health. It's the key to financial wealth.
Mhm.
It's the key to a lot. So I'm always going to upload that. But I
Mhm.
definitely want to continue facilitating individuals who like to grow their business, or who are interested in starting businesses, because I don't want to say it's easy, but I found that if you focus on what's important, which is not always the money, it's not the money. It should not
Yeah.
That should not be your primary goal. Um, if you focus on the things that are important to what you're trying to offer others, then the wealth itself will come. But just knowing how to do that, I think people struggle with that. And that's what I want to incorporate on my channel, more of that. Because I've done a ton of live interviews where I've gone to various businesses and I've asked individuals, or they reached out to me and said, can I do a interview with you? And I just go with my mic. And I did purchase an interview mic. I got it from Best Buy, but it was a while back. And it was before the pickings were slim.
Yeah.
But is it's a lapel one you can attach to yourself, and then you can attach to the person that your interviewee. And and so I go to those individuals. They'll call and say, can you do an interview with me and post it on your channel? Sure, no problem. Let's schedule up the time. So I go visit with them. I see what they have to offer. Typically, we've already had that conversation via phone. And then I go and we talk about some of the challenges, the struggles, how they got started. What would they recommend to others in terms of what they like to do to start a business, and just kind of get everyone's point of view from different avenues of business. It could be a salon, it could be a clothing store, it could be jewelry, it could be a exercise business, whatever. So I want to do more of those things. I want to, put myself out there and facilitate others more.
So what would you say that when you say, I guess when you said that you shouldn't be in it for the money, what goes into my head, which I've never started a business, but I would imagine that you would have to love your product, love what you want to produce, because it is going to be a struggle, because the money doesn't come, because you still got to get people to help you, ship everything. You're going to put more money in when you first start your business than what you're going to get back. So you're going to really have to love that product and have so much faith in that product, because if not, that money is not, you're not going to produce two things and you're going to get $100 million. So
that's right. I agree. And you're absolutely right, Michelle. I agree 100%. I have a playlist related to how to start a business. And I talk about it on that playlist. I talk about where the thought about owning my own business first started. And it started when I was like about 11 years old. And stop me anytime I'm chattering too much, because I'll chatter on and on.
Here in this channel, we just go on and on. So,
but if anybody has a question for me, tell them to feel free to ask, and I will answer to the best of my ability. But it started when I was like 12 years old, and I did this video. This is a whole series. It's a whole series. It's like I may have up like maybe 20 videos just about how to start a business. And I started out by talking about the 5 questions that you should ask yourself before starting a business. And the very first question is, what type of business are you trying to start? And I reflected back on my experiences as a child. I grew up in a home where I had lots of siblings. When my mother and father decided they wanted to start a family, they set the population of North Carolina to an all-time high.
Oh my gosh. How many brothers and sisters?
My mom had 11, but I only grew up with 7, and I would have been number 8. So my mother and father were together when I was a very young girl, and love my father. He is still with me. I love him to life. In fact, I just spoke with him yesterday. He lives in, you live in Philadelphia?
I'm in Texas.
Okay, that's right. I remember you saying that earlier. But my father lives in Maryland.
Okay.
And but before that, he was in the District of Columbia, DC. And I used to spend, when my mother and father separated, I spent my summers with my father in DC, and then I went to school with my mom in North Carolina.
Okay.
So when we were a unit, when we had our whole family, B9, All right. So when I grew up with my siblings, they all were all older than me. So I would always see them, shopping. They always had money for stuff.
Mm,
My brother, he was like with a band, he could sing. And then I had a sister, she babysat, and she also did hair. And she's the one that inspired me later on in life to, get into the cosmetology field. And then I had another sister who was doing something, and another sister who was doing something. They always had money, and they
mm,
always were buying things.
mm.
And I would always have to go to them. Can I borrow your, bag? And you know how we do. Are
Yeah.
you an only child, or do you have siblings?
I have two older sisters, so I'm the
Okay,
baby.
so you know the feeling,
Yes.
right? Us baby girls don't get no love.
Yes.
And so my sister, the one that's a little, slightly older than me, I will always have to go to her bag for stuff. Can I borrow this? Oh, those nice shoes you had. Can I wear them? Always something. And I got tired of it. So I wanted to get a little job. And I went to my mom, and she was dead set against it. She felt like I was too young. She
Mm.
felt like I to be working outside of the home. No, you need to focus, da da da. And so, of course, I'm my daddy's baby. And I was like, Daddy. And he was like, what do you want to do? And I told him I wanted to work. He said, well, talk to your mom. I think it'll be okay. I was like, I talked to her. She acts like she don't want me to do anything. And so he talked to her. And finally she said, well, what do you want to do? And I started thinking about, she's right. I want to make money, but what do I want to do? Well, I
Mm,
always navigated towards children.
mm,
And they liked me. I liked them. Of course, we always had our little, scuffles and stuff and arguments here and there, but they really did like me.
mm,
And so I thought babysitting, I could do it, right? And so my mom helped me set it up. She made me handwrite the flyers,
mm,
as she should have.
mm.
And she made me make the phone calls to the families in the neighborhood to see who needed my services, because you can want to do something all day, but without customers, you have nothing.
Yes. True.
So
True.
you have a hobby, not a business.
Yes.
And so that's how I got started. And I talk about that in my business video series. And so that's how I actually, got into the business piece. And then it just grew from there. As I got older, I started seeing other opportunities and other interests that I wanted to explore and put out there. And
Mm,
at the end of the day, it still comes back to the cosmetology piece, me helping children, me helping others,
mm,
and just being out there and doing what I enjoy.
mm. All right. No, I do think that what do you feel that, because I know there's a lot of people that feel that YouTube is a business, that you should be branding yourself and your
Mhm.
channel. But like for somebody like me, I don't have anything to sell in a sense. I get boxes. There's nothing that I think I could produce that somebody would want. But everybody still says that you need to brand your channel, brand your name, get a license for that, so that this way nobody can go ahead and take that name, because Makeup Mom and Son will be a business name. What do you
Right.
think about that?
Um, well, my thoughts are I agree with that. YouTube is a business.
Yeah.
And right now we're selling ourselves.
Okay.
And as we sell ourselves, then that evolves into other things. So once I get in a position where I'm selling myself, saying,
Mm,
look, this is what I have to offer. Because you have to sell yourself first. You have to
mhm,
sell yourself and say, look, I got something you need. And you
mm,
get enough people to perk their interest, then they're going to kind of see what you have that they need.
mhm,
So it may be that later on, you may, in selling yourself, come up with your own makeup line.
mm,
You never know. Or you may even come up with, you even said it earlier, that you would really love to go in the cosmetic arts field. and
Mhm.
it could be strictly just about makeup.
Mhm.
And YouTube is that platform where we can come and say, look, here I am. Look over here. Now, let me show you what I have to offer.
Mhm.
Let me pull back that curtain so you
Mhm.
can see what I have to offer. So, yeah, I've gotten people who, because they heard about my channel and they subscribed to my channel and they were in close proximity of my business, they came and enrolled in one of my organizations, either Picturesque or LLGG.
Okay.
So it's another way to reach people and then extend an additional product. So I think this is just getting the wheels turning. Like, okay, this is my brand, makeup mom and son. All right, that makeup thing really means something to me. So what else can I do with this?
Mhm.
And so it can really, Corinne's life, and I hate to keep going back to her. Corinne, I'm not picking on you tonight, I promise. But Corinne's life is a good example of that
Hmm.
because she has her own designs for saw the beautiful t-shirts. She has
Mm.
mugs, and that I'm sure there you go. See, that's what I'm talking about right there. So she is probably able to reach a particular group of people that had she not been on YouTube, she would not have had access to them. So I think for you, it's probably just turning the wheels and making you think a little deeper, a little further into what you like to do.
Mm. Now I'm still thinking about it because I know at House of X and stuff, they're always like, treat this as a business, treat it as a business. It is a business. And I'm like sitting there, it's like, what kind of business could I do? Because they're selling shirts with their, I got no quotes. I'm like, okay, well, I think eventually that I have to learn how to edit first. Let me
You know what? But you know what, Michelle? There are some people out here that are YouTube content providers, and their videos, for the lack of a better word, lacks luster. But they are doing extremely well and
yes. Sure.
probably very lucrative for them. So I think just your personality alone, you have a great personality and people gravitate towards happiness. I've never seen you in a video where you were like a grouch or like, I really don't want to be here today, y'all. If it was, I didn't see it. So they gravitate towards your personality. And then in gravitating towards your personality, you're going to have all these people that be like, okay, I love your makeup. It looks cool. And there it is. Makeup artist, makeup line. Trust me, it's there.
Yeah. I but I still think I need to start editing. I've been saying that's what I'm gonna do. I figured out I was on when I was doing my trivia night the other night, I even said that I've been so worried about answering back 4 or 5 months worth of comments that I'm so like panicked about that and stuff that I know what I'm going to be doing with that so I could free up some time so I could really focus on what I think I really want to learn, which is to learn how to edit a little bit better or work
Yeah.
with, like Corinne had said, there should be a way in the editing system to make it, bring in the camera and stuff. I don't know because I haven't played with it. I only know
Yeah.
how to put it in, put my transition phases in, and add a text or two and add a picture. That's all I
Yeah.
know how to do. So I have to learn
Okay.
how to do some more stuff.
But you also you work too, right? You have I know
Yeah.
you work. You're in the medical field, correct?
Yes. So I
Which
work.
is very unpredictable. So for you to be doing that, being a great mom also, and helping your son manage his channel, you're on top of it.
uh,
You are.
No, I'm trying to be. I'm
You
trying to
really
be.
are.
So,
You are.
so do you find that one of the things that you're finding harder as you're growing is to keep up with everybody, with everybody else's channels, to be commenting back, to be doing that. Are you finding that harder as you're growing?
Yes, I am. And Kevin is right in that he was saying, as it becomes more and more of a challenge as people are um, connecting to you and you're connecting to them and you're trying to maintain those connections. It is getting more and more difficult. I do struggle with that. I try to leave replies versus just a like or a heart emoji or something.
Mm,
I really am into communicating with people.
mm,
And I think that's the counselor part of me
mm.
that likes to connect and communicate with people. You can tell from the stream when I'm on the stream, hi, everybody. I love y'all so much. It's because of my background and my
Mm,
field and,
yeah.
and my field almost innate to the field of counseling to
Mm,
connect
mm,
to others in some kind of way, which is why I keep telling Kevin we need to have some kind of Zoom where everybody's on there and you can see faces and stuff.
yeah.
But yeah, I do find it difficult to maintain those connections. But I definitely go in and I at least try to leave a simple reply or
Mm,
a heart emoji or something. So I try to keep up with those as best
mm,
I can. We're juggling a lot of things at one time.
yeah.
We are.
Mm,
We got work, we got
yeah.
school, and just a lot of stuff. Because I
Yeah.
haven't even told you everything that I really
Yeah.
do. So mm,
No, and that's what we were having a conversation about. We were talking about how being offended or not being offended, if somebody goes ahead and puts a generic message or comment on one of your videos, but you could tell if your video's got the view, and if you don't have your hours yet, you can see your hours going up. Would you be offended if somebody did a very generic comment on your channel, but yet you got that view, you got that like, and you know the person, so you know, hey, that person, let's say like me, if I'm so far behind and I go ahead and start leaving everybody generic comments until I catch up with other comments, would you
right.
be offended by that
Well,
versus
here's
you
my
doing
thought.
a detailed question, a detail, oh, blah blah blah, I love this, I love
Right.
that in the video.
That's a really good question, Michelle. And my response to that is my mom used to always have this saying that went, half a loaf is better than no loaf at all. So I would much rather have the generic than to have nothing at all.
And I think that's what the consensus of a lot of people were, that they were like, okay, no, we won't knock it. Now, I like, as I tell everybody, let's say you watch 30 of my videos, but all 30 of them, you just give me a heart emoji. After a while, it could be like, oh, can she make a more decent comment? But I mean, but I understand, because then you got to get out of that mentality that, okay, you're busy, they're busy,
Mhm.
everybody's busy. There's nobody really that I do know that sits home all day long and YouTube is only their main thing, that they're not, you
Me
know,
either.
doing a household, taking care of kids, taking care of family. They're doing something else, that it's not 24 hours 7 YouTube, and
Mhm.
so I think those people, yeah, have time to sit there and write beautiful little comments about everybody's video. But
Bless their heart.
I don't think I have. And I've been trying to do that and get that out. And I think it's just overwhelming me with trying to worry about my numbers, worry about the content that's coming out. And so, but I'm glad that oh, see, Lori says that she wouldn't be offended by generic comments. I'm just happy to get the comment.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I have about
agree.
10 generic comics, one mix and match, so they don't look generic. Yeah. So, I mean, I guess that's how a lot of people feel. And I've always been in that same thing like you. you talk to people, and I guess it's because I'm in the medical field and I deal with patients, and you
Right.
have to have compassion and you have to have understanding that they could sit there and blow their lid off, but you still got to remember, okay, this person is coming in, they're sick, they're not feeling good.
Right.
You have to take that so it's just like you do that counseling too also when you work in the medical field, because
Yeah,
you're dealing with patients that have different issues and stuff.
that's
And I
right.
guess that was always my thing, is like, okay, you got to let me write this whole thing, and I'm answering comments, and then I'm watching the whole video, and I'm sitting there, and so my comments are about 5 months old. I have 5 months or more of comments that I haven't answered, and it's freaking me out.
Don't freak out. Trust, it's gonna be all right.
I'm
We
like, oh
got
my
this.
God, I'm never gonna get these comments done and catch
You're
caught
gonna
up.
be you're gonna be fine. We're gonna get there. I mean, I don't know, like you said, I don't know if that person either that is
Mm.
sitting home all day just doing comments, doing their little thing. If they got that much time, they could come over to my channel and hook me up with some comments and answer some of my stuff. Honey, no, I don't have time like that. But I do try to give a like or something, and I like for my comments to be a little more detailed. But when I just can't do it at that time, I can't do it. But there are times I do go back
Mm.
and make it a little more personal,
Mm.
because I'll watch the video in its entirety, and then I'll go, "Oh, this is great," and sometimes I'll just it's more generic than it is
Yeah. Yeah.
detailed. But
No, no, and I think I have to start thinking that way too. That it's like, okay, at least the person knows I was there. I saw their video. But if my comment is like, "Oh, great video, smile, smile, love you," that they know at least I was there.
I have someone that comes in, I can't, their name will not be exposed, but they always say, "Here watching." I'm like, yes. And I love it, and I understand. You
Hmm.
know, for watching, baby.
Yeah, no, I think we have to turn that around. So you are still watching your hours, right?
Yes.
Um, and so what are you doing to try to bring in more people to bring up your hours? Are you watching your analytics as well? 'Cause I still don't
Yeah.
have my analytics, so
Yeah. I am. And I try not to let it overwhelm me,
mhm,
because I ended up getting over 4,000 hours fairly quickly of watch hours,
okay.
fairly quickly. Um, but then I was posting more frequently.
Mhm,
And then when I got the 4,000 hours, I was still posting, but not as frequently.
mhm,
And then that's when I saw the numbers going down, down, down. Because even though I had the 4,000, you're not going to, even those old videos, they get new views.
mhm.
That view is going to be counted towards you,
Yeah.
towards the new, number. But I
Mhm,
saw it go down to, like, oh goodness, it had gone down to, it was a little bit over 4,000, and then it went to 6,000. And then it slowly started going back down because I was losing all those watch
watch
hours
hours.
from
Yep.
those videos that I posted when I was posting more frequently.
Yeah.
So now I'm trying to get back in the habit of posting more frequently, because one time, and this was crazy, I don't know why I did it, but one time I posted like maybe 10 videos in like a week. Yes, that was, and one time I did like 3 in one day. It was crazy. But I
Yeah.
started learning how to pace myself. But those are the mistakes that you make as a new YouTuber, new content provider.
Yeah.
And that was a mistake that I made, when I could have been holding on to that stuff, you know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? And then, and now, one thing I don't know, so you may be able to answer this, because your level of maturation with the YouTube is far greater than mine. So here's a question. So when you post a video and you just leave it private for a minute, does that video count against you? Is it like if it's been up for maybe like 4 months and you just haven't made it live yet?
No, if you keep it, until you make it public, it's not going to do anything. It's a private.
Okay.
You could upload 100 videos and have them like I upload, and I go ahead and put on a couple of videos. I do a few in a day, and then I span them out to a couple of days.
See, mine is out like about 4 or 5 months.
You can, because it's still private and it's not public. So it isn't like you're getting any watch hours or any views on it because it is private. So you just pick a
Okay.
date, you put it up, and then that's it. And see,
Okay.
when I first started, I didn't know about putting it a video as private. So a lot of people, what they're doing is that they're just doing videos from day to day to day because they're like, okay, I have to upload, I have to upload. It's like, no, you could upload 40 videos in one day if you want to,
Right.
and then put them in your upload it to YouTube, but you put it as private. Don't make
Right.
it public. Or
Mm-hmm.
you could go ahead and schedule it for 3 months out. Now,
Right.
what's going to happen, I know that it looks kind of weird because now they changed something in YouTube that my video will say that it's been 2 days ago or 4 days ago,
Right.
but it only uploaded on that one day because I put the video up into my YouTube studio 4 days ago.
Right. Okay. I
So,
see what you're saying.
so
Because I
it's
have
like,
like tons that are still private, but I was like, I hope these aren't counting against me because, okay, great.
I
You can
post,
do a live.
yeah, and I have videos dating back to April last year. Yeah. And
Okay.
you can, because there's no views on it, so it's not getting taken off of your watch hours because there's no watch hours on it. So,
Okay.
but I
Okay.
think that's the easiest way to go ahead and do is to go ahead and, if you have the time, put the videos up. See, now my thing was is I've been so panicked that, okay, let me get the video up, let me edit it as fast as I can and go. And Corinne has said, go ahead, you could do the videos, but then take your time on editing it, and then you could put it out, but it's in your computer, it's ready to go,
Right.
kind of. And if I
Right.
have to at the last minute, I could just put something really fast together. I have stuff in the computer and put it up on a date that I need to go ahead and do it, which
Okay.
I think is the better way to do it, especially when you have so many things going on. Like, I could figure out a day that I'll sit there and tell Caden, hey, you just do your thing. Mommy's going to videotape for
Right.
a couple of hours, and I'm going to get it up and stuff like that. And then boom, then I'm
Yeah.
good for the
Okay.
rest of the week. So,
Thank you
but
for answering that for me because I wasn't sure because I was looking at all these videos that I uploaded but are private.
uh,
And so when I need to put up one, because I try to post a video that's public at least once a week.
mm,
And but I have all these videos that I've uploaded, but they're just been private. So
mm.
yeah, thanks for answering that question for me because I wasn't sure if it was going to work against me or not.
Oh no, it won't. The only ones that will are the ones that are public that
Okay.
pass their 365 days, because it's 365 days. So if I
Okay.
did one last year on this day, tomorrow, if I made 50 hours worth of view time on that video a year ago today, tomorrow I'm going to lose 50 hours.
Right.
So
And
it's
it's going to go against that
365 days.
4,000 that we had.
Yep.
So
Yeah.
I have a question for you if you don't mind.
Go ahead.
So how have you fared since you've been monetized?
That has been a thing that I've been talking about. I guess when I first started, didn't know a lot about sub to subs channels, and before I knew to chat, and before I really grasped onto what a sub to sub was, so I do have sub to subs on my channel because I didn't know about it because nobody really tells you at the
So
beginning.
what is the difference? I mean, what is substance? I mean, you sub me, I'll sub you. I know that
But
terminology, but how does it work against you?
how it works against you, that person only increases your number. They're not watching your channel.
Oh,
They
got it. Yeah,
watch
yeah,
your
yeah, yeah. Okay.
So at the end, when you're like me, that you're monetized now, you need not your hours, you need your views. And you
Right.
need the views to go up to make any money on YouTube. And
Got
my
it.
views are not going up as much as what my channel had grown because, again, did not know a lot about those sub to subs.
Yes.
See a bunch of people that I know that started, we kind of like started off at the same time, and they're getting, they did organically, they're about where I'm at too, and they have 200-300 views per video, and that's
Oh, that's great.
where I am now only 40 to 70 views per video. That is a big
Wow.
difference.
So how? Okay, I see what you're saying. So now I never knew about the sub to sub and never did it.
Mm,
But I've only been on YouTube since 2020.
mm,
Not even 2 years yet.
mm,
But when I was initially trying to set up my channel, the two gentlemen that were helping me that I spoke of earlier, Touch Technology and Right Films, um, the Right Films was telling me, don't sub to sub, just take your time and grow. It's gonna get there. He said, now try to get into growth channels. And
mm,
so I was trying because I came to Tuber Chat with maybe like 112 subs or something like that. And I just stumbled upon Tuber Chat. No one told me about it. I was just on YouTube one day and I was doing what the guy, Right Films, told me to do.
mm,
And I was just looking for, just, live growth channels.
mm,
And so I stumbled upon Tuber Chat. And Kevin's initial response to me is what made me want to stay.
mm,
And then I started seeing growth, and I genuinely saw reciprocity
mm,
in the individuals that were in the chat.
mm.
And so that's why I preach it to the hills that
Oh yeah.
Tuber Chat is the place to be. And I've been, since Tuber Chat, I've been in some other growth channels, but they have a different feel. And it doesn't feel, I think I probably, in my shout out video for Tuber Chat, I think I was the one who probably coined the phrase Tuber Chat family. And I was
Mm,
saying,
yeah.
it feels like a family,
Yeah.
because
Hmm.
it did. And everybody was so welcoming and they were so just so it felt like they were genuine,
Yes.
and they were really concerned about your success on YouTube. And
Yes.
I've been to others since then, and I promise you it has a different feel.
It really does. Everybody, I've been to different ones, and before I was on Tuba Chat, and even when I first started on Tuba Chat, I was grasping it, but I wasn't grasping it. And then after a while, I kind of like realized, okay, this is where I met you, Pete,
Mm-hmm. Yep.
uh, you know, Corinne, Hilda, very
Yep.
many, very tight knit group people that we do, Mrs. VSN. We go back and forth, but we are very supportive of each other.
Right.
Even though we're on different fields and different genres, per se, we all go back and we are, it's just like a family, which is
Right.
really amazing. But in the beginning, nobody really told me because I started with no help. I just started my channel. I was in the dark. That was my
Right.
first video, and then I mostly was doing my son. And that's how come I'm still makeup mom and son, because it was me and him. And then I realized,
Yeah.
no, kids and adults have two different roles. So I had
Right.
to kind of like take his videos to a different channel.
Yeah.
And um, I didn't know. I was just trying to grow, and everybody was talking about, oh, you got to grow, you got to grow. I was going to subs, not realizing really what that meant, because
Yeah.
everybody's always on you. You got to get your numbers. You got to get your numbers. You got to
Yeah.
get your hours. You got to get your hours. Your hours
Right.
and your numbers. Your hour. I mean, it's just like, oh my gosh, and it's drilled into you. But yeah, you could get there from one day. You might be able to get to it in 3 months if you go ahead and go to all these sub to sub places.
Right.
But at the end, you need the people to watch your videos. They
Exactly.
need to be watching your videos,
That's
because if
right.
they're not watching your videos, you are not going to make anything on YouTube.
Nope. Not
You
at all.
might as well not be monetized at that point,
Right.
because you need that organic growth. You do need those people to watch your videos in
Mm-hmm.
order for you to make any money on YouTube.
Yeah.
Because I think it's, and Corinne will know better than me, I think you only get a certain amount per 1,000 views. So your video could say you're going to make $19. You're thinking, "Who, $19? Yeah, I got, 20 views." No, no, no. That's $19 per 1,000 views. So you're only getting 2 cents or something per view. That's not a lot of money, you guys.
Nope.
So I would say that take your time. Take your sweet time. It will eventually come. You'll eventually grow. Yes,
Right.
you still have to have some networking and connecting. You really
Right.
do. You can Your channel can never not have any of that. That's how it builds up a little bit. And then at that point, your name pops up a little bit more, and then more the organic growth and stuff like that.
Yes.
But yeah, I wish I had somebody to tell me like you
Yeah.
did, no sub to sub.
Oh,
So
I just, I'm telling you, Michelle, had it not been for those two guys, um, I stumbled upon touch technology, but Right Films, that was a automatic friendship. I know them. However, touch technology was so beneficial to me, and Right Films was like, don't get that camera, don't do this, don't do that, it's going to be fine, you have a great phone, use your phone. And he was also saying, don't do that sub to sub, just take your time, grow, take your time, grow, it's going to be all right. He couldn't believe that I'd gotten like 4,000 views in less than a year. And he
yeah,
said, how did you do that?
do that.
I
Yeah,
said, I didn't do anything. I said, people, I guess people are just watching.
yeah,
But something I found that some things are better than others, like some videos fare better than others. I don't know if it was because of the time of day that I posted it or what, but I've noticed that over time, I you know how we do, Michelle. We look at our videos. We try to see which ones are faring better.
yeah,
And I found that the exercise videos are the ones that, sometimes I can get, 800 and 900 views, and
mm,
sometimes 1,000 views. And the other ones, the ones with the businesses and interviewing
mm,
those individuals, some have done really well, some still got a little struggle going on.
mm,
But over a period of time, like in 3 months or 4 months, I might see, oh, it's almost at 1,000.
yeah,
Even the older ones.
yeah,
So if the growth is steady, like you said, and just grow
mm,
slow, I think people just lose patience with it. And I think YouTube makes it now, since Google bought YouTube out, actually, um, I think that they've made it a little more arduous
mm,
because it's really the survival of the fittest.
yeah. It is.
They want to see if you're really serious about this, or you're trying to do some get rich quick or whatever, because you're never going to get rich up. My main objective, which is what I had to do for YouTube, I had to come into YouTube or develop the same mentality for YouTube that I did with starting the business. I
Okay.
couldn't allow the obvious, which is why most people are on here, which is you know, um, to make money and to get exposure. I had to change my way of thinking about why I'm on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I said this earlier. I want to touch people's lives with what I do,
Mm-hmm.
and what way to reach a larger audience than YouTube or some other social media platform.
Mm-hmm. Now,
So,
I think it's true. I think everybody goes through that. You get very frustrated, and you need to
mhm,
just step back for a little bit and go ahead and I noticed there's some people that are doing that, and they're just doing like little shorts just to keep stuff on their channel, but they're stepping back for a little bit. They're refocusing because life happens, things happen in life, good bad things happen, and sometimes you get very frustrated because the numbers are not going up fast enough, the views
mhm,
are going up fast enough. And I tell everybody, just like Corinne and Hilda's been telling me, because I've been on that verge of, okay, I just want to stop. I'm not going
yeah,
to do more. And they're like, no, don't do it. Don't do it. Just refocus, rethink about
right.
it. Don't shut your channel down, because then you have to start from the beginning. And that
That's
is like
right.
big laundry. Just step back, do some shorts, do some random things on there. So you have stuff on your channel for a week or so, and just get off of YouTube and just
That's right.
refocus and figure out, why did you start your channel in the first
That's
place.
right.
And
Exactly.
when you do
Oh, that was
that,
good.
then you refocus, and then you realize, hey, I did it because I want to make friends. I want to show people things
Right.
that I love that might like the same things that I do like, you know,
Hmm.
and then you're like, okay, I'm ready to go again. So,
That was powerful what you just said. That was powerful. Yes, that's right. Stepping back, because I think
yeah.
we all, and I want, your history with YouTube is well more established than mine. I'm not even at the 2 year mark yet, but I still have experienced those moments where I was like,
Mm-hmm.
really? Is this the nonsense we're dealing with?
Yep.
However, I think about, those ones who have reached out to me from YouTube and, IG me,
Mm.
hey, what's up? I saw your channel, da 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 da, and really had some serious questions about, more on the counseling side. I was
Yeah.
going to start, and before I go on, come hither has a comment right there, and I want to say that is so true.
Yes.
Oh, as
Yeah.
soon as they get that 1K and that 4, they tend to do. I wonder why that is.
I think, and I can't speak for everybody, but again, I worked so hard to get to that 1,000, get that 4,000, you get monetized, and then reality really sits and hits you that you're not going to really make that much money. You're not going to quit your job, day job
Right.
on YouTube. Um, and I don't know if people felt the same way I did. You feel that, okay, now I can relax, but then you got to remember, you have to keep those views up, because without those views, you're not
Yep.
going to make no money on YouTube. It's
Right.
just like, that
Exactly.
is the reality of it. You don't
Oh,
have those views. People are not watching. You do sub to subs. You are not going to have those views, and you're
that's
not
right.
going to make the money on it.
You're
So,
absolutely right.
and I think a lot of people get to the point that, oh, yeah, I did all that hard work. Now you can sit back and relax. No, you can't. You still got to keep going.
That's
It's
right.
a job. It is a job. And if you didn't, and I tell everybody who wants to start a YouTube channel, I tell them you have to have the time to
That's
invest in your
right.
YouTube channel. Because if you don't have the time to invest in your YouTube channel, yeah, you could put out a video only once a week for 2 years, and you might eventually get up there. You probably will get some organic growth, but oh, it's going to be slow going. It's going to take you 20 years to get your monetization,
Yep.
because you have to put the time
You
into
have to.
YouTube. You
That's
have
right.
to, yeah, you have to learn how to edit. You have to learn how to do your thumbnails. You do
Hmm.
have to learn how some PR. It is a business.
That's
It
right.
really is. When it comes down
That's
to it,
right.
it really is a business, because there are 50,000 of me out there, meaning
Right.
50,000 or more unboxing channels, makeup people, which is probably more
Yep.
makeup people than that.
Yes.
And you have to sell yourself to a point,
That's right.
you know.
See,
And
you just
I know,
answered the question that we were talking about
I
earlier.
know,
You're
I know,
selling
I know.
yourself.
I know, I know. But then
You.
when it comes to what I think of a business, I think of more of not myself, which again, I have to think about it. I am a business, but
That's
I'm
right.
thinking material things like Corinne. Corinne has things that she makes and she sells and she has something to do. I see House of X, they have t-shirts, they have their business part and stuff like that, which are selling products. And I'm thinking, I got no saying.
See,
Or
you got
maybe that should be my
self-employed.
saying. I got no saying. And it's just
You're
like, but
funny.
no, it comes down to, yes, it is. Yes, a very you
Yes.
are the business. So it is very lucky for you who can do YouTube full time and they put in so much effort and time to make it work for them. Yes, that is true. I think some of the older YouTubers, meaning the Tatis and the, you know, Jeffree Stars and, you know, Manny MUA and all those big people, Mr. Beast and all, they just, and they worked on it all
Yeah.
the time. It was their 24/7 kind of thing, you know. They worked on it all the time. I don't think they probably took a day off. Now they're probably relaxing because they have people who will do everything for them. They
Right.
just sit there look pretty and somebody edit it for them.
Right.
But you know, it's yeah, you have to put the time and the effort into it because it is a lot of work. So
It is. And I don't think people count up that cost when they I want you to relax when it comes to business. That's right.
yeah,
Yeah, I agree. When you're doing something that you enjoy, I do believe in that old cliche that says you don't feel like you're actually working. So just like with um, my businesses, you know, the modeling, oh, it's just fun for me. And I love the
mm,
tutu making and I love all these things and performing. And it doesn't feel a lot like work. You're working, trust me,
yeah,
you're working,
oh
but it
yeah,
doesn't feel as arduous.
yeah.
So,
Do you
yeah, I agree.
find a real life business versus here in YouTube business? Is it easier out in the real world than it is here doing stuff on YouTube?
I think they're both similar, just
Okay.
in different platforms. This just happens to be virtual,
Mm,
whereas the other is tangible.
mm,
And I think that work is involved. I love doing exercises, and it's just me documenting the things that I enjoy doing.
mm,
I enjoy the exercises, so I document it and I share it with others and say, look, if you want to join me in this, feel
mm,
free to do so. Here you go.
mm,
When it comes to business, I love everything about the business and creating it and setting it up and
mm,
making sure that you're following all the rules. I think the most arduous piece that I had when it came to my tangible business
mm,
is when we purchased our building, and the building was in a residential area, and we
mm.
had to go through the rezoning process.
Oh,
That was probably the most arduous part of business that I ever experienced, because when you're dealing with the city, they want to try and make all these rules to keep you from, I don't think it's to intentionally keep you from moving forward or doing something in a particular area, but it's just, I think it's things that need to be put in place in order to make sure that you're safe and the people that you're serving are safe. But
mm-hmm.
it doesn't feel like that sometimes. It feels like
Yeah.
they're making you jump through all these hoops that aren't necessary. But anyway, that was the most arduous piece. And I find it to be very similar because at the end of the day, consistency is a part of both of those worlds.
Mm-hmm.
You can get slack in your tangible business and everything will fall apart. You can get
That is
slack
true.
on YouTube and everything will fall apart. And
That
you got to
is
start
definitely
all over.
true.
So, yeah,
That
I think they're very similar.
Yeah, I think that's definitely true. You do need to be consistent, and being consistent is going to be different for every single channel. Some people are consistent every day of the week. Some people are consistent Monday through Friday. Some people
Right.
are every other day. That is your consistency, you know.
Hmm.
But like Chuba Chat also says, you put out a quality piece of
That's right.
work. Quality is going to be different for everybody. Some people are high tech that will have all these gizmos and things coming down, and some people will be me, like low tech, and my quality is just me doing a video, doing it, nice, and not be like sitting there like stumbling over everything.
Right.
That would be considered a quality video for me. So it will vary from person to person. So
Right.
oh, have a nice day, Heather, or evening. Your nighttime now, or your morning, or you're going into morning.
Yeah, she's going into morning.
Yeah, I think she's going into morning. It's late probably for her.
Woo-hoo.
Yeah.
Well, have a good day.
So I know I always talk and chit chat on here. We go from one subject to
I
another.
know. I love it. You know me. You know
Does
I love it.
anybody?
I'll sit there
I,
and be in the chat, just
oh,
typing away.
believe me, the joke on my lives are that I go about. People are like, oh, I did a Michelle because they went on for 4 hours, 5 hours. It's like, okay, thank you very much. So yeah,
I love it. I
yeah,
love it.
yeah. I think my first live, I think I went 4 hours or 3 hours, but I got rated 3 times.
Oh,
So
wow.
yeah, and then I think my longest one has been 8.5 hours now.
No.
Yes, and me and Corinne, which we're gonna do a 24-hour live. So we're
Oh,
gonna
that would be
do.
great.
Yes, we'll probably have to do, and depending if it's me, Hilda, and Corinne, we'll split it up the 24
Oh
hours, and
my
we'll go
God.
from one to another.
That
So we're
sounds like a
trying to
fun.
get Kenneth to do it and Sam. So Sam is like, oh no, I'm always tired. He's
That
like, come
sounds
on,
like
24
fun.
hours. And you can't leave the screen.
That's right.
Everybody has to stay on the screen.
Stay on the screen.
You only got a 5-minute potty break. 5 minutes. That's it. So you're not falling
I
asleep
love
in that
it.
bathroom.
That is great.
So we're going to try to go ahead and do that one day. We're just trying to figure out a day that
Yeah.
we all could have. Because, like I
Right.
said, I'm 51 years old. I can't be staying up for 24 hours. I need
You
2
a
days to
young girl.
recuperate. No,
You're young.
but no, I tell
You're
everybody I
young.
am proud of my 51 years
I
age.
know
I
that's right.
earned every single year of it. So I'm like, I'm 51. I'm 51. It's just a number.
That's right. That's right. I agree.
It's like, so yeah, it will be kind of like fun to do it. So we'll see how that works. So, but I do think you also, I saw somebody, and I don't know if it's Fugal Mama, it's one of them. They went ahead and they were, Hilda went on her channel and they were doing the exercising together on a live
Oh
stream.
wow. I
You
think
should
I
go ahead.
I think I went on it was recent and I went in and they were doing it was live and they were doing dance size or something. They were doing something. And I
Hmm.
went in and was like, "Oh my god, I see you ladies." Oh.
See, you should start doing that.
I
Bringing people
know.
up and just be
But
like,
see, I got to learn how to do a live first.
all right, well, we got to work on getting you
Remember?
on the live.
I
Yes,
do not know how to do a live. You know, I'm so green at this.
we got to learn how to get you on a live because a
That's
live is
right. Because now, when you look at my videos, you might think otherwise. You might go, "Oh, she knows a little bit more than what she's saying." Trust me, I do not know how to do a live.
no. We need to get you on a live so this way you could have people come up with you and then show them different moves. But
That
what
sounds
I
good.
do is use it on the more for the fact that you're showing people different things. So
Right.
find different people that have issues with their shoulders or
Right.
people that have issues with their backs or issues with their knees,
Uh
and
huh.
then put around the video on the exercising around that specific
Yes.
thing that you have to work on, because somebody who has knee problems are not going to be able, because when I first started with my knee, I couldn't do the squats. So we had
Yes.
to do the squats a different way, that we had always had to have the chair or the bench behind me, so that this way
Okay.
if I couldn't go, then I would just sit down,
Okay.
until I got a little bit better. Or with my my shoulders, I couldn't do my planks. I had to do the half planks where I would be on my
Oh, okay.
knee. I'm not
Yeah.
on my toes. And so
Right,
I
right,
put
right.
weight on my shoulder and stuff. So you could do something along that line to work around somebody who has
Some physical challenges.
yeah, challenge. And
Yeah.
then do a series like that on
There
a
you
live
go.
stream where you're taking a real person who has the issue and they're trying to do the same thing. So you could show somebody, hey, it can be done,
Right.
just with a little adjustment. And the person will ask you, just like they would normally a trainer and stuff, hey, when I go down, it hurts here. You just tell them how to correct it.
Right. Oh my goodness. I gotta learn how to do live. I
Yep.
gotta learn how to do live.
Yeah. And I think you would get a different view of people, because you said your exercise one goes, you get very good numbers with that. I
Right.
think doing that, you might go ahead and get more people
Yes.
that will be specific, and it'll bring it up a little bit more.
Hi.
Chris is
Hi,
here.
Chris.
But I think that would be kind of cool to see you do. Because, like I said, you did for when you had your arm, and you showed
Right.
how to work and not kind of like put any strain on that. And so,
Yes.
and like I said, I've watched the videos. Have I done them? I'm going to plead the fifth. I'm going to plead the fifth.
That's
But
okay. You watched. You did
yes,
your part.
but they are very easy to follow. It isn't
Yeah.
you're not doing things that, oh my gosh, nobody in the world could go ahead and do, because
Right.
you're at a different fitness level than I am, you know.
Right. Exactly. You have to take everybody's position into consideration. And so I try to keep it at beginner status all the time, because you don't want people to like, oh my God, I'm not going to look at that. She's always doing so much. I can't,
Mm-hmm.
you know.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, somebody said they could probably do a 24. Did you see that?
Oh,
I could probably do
Kenneth
a
was,
24.
yeah, Kenneth is one of my mods, and Kenneth was the one who stayed on 8.5 hours with me and Corinne. And yeah, he's up all the time. He never sleeps, Kenneth.
I love it.
Yeah, he is always everywhere. I just
Oh
watched your
man,
arm
I
turning.
love it.
See?
Oh, thank you, B9.
Yeah, no, I think, and that's, I think what the key is with your videos is that you're not doing it, you're not like lifting 100-pound weight and telling everybody,
Right.
okay, now you got to do this. And it's just like, because somebody will, like me, will turn around and be like, what the hell? All right, I'm going.
What's wrong with her?
Yeah, it's like, yeah, you could do that. This is heavy for me. No.
And I even try to give little hints like, excuse me, exercising with a ball and exercising with water bottles and things like
Mhm.
that, because everybody doesn't have all that
Mhm.
equipment.
Yeah.
And or I'll show an alternative way to do something if you don't have equipment.
Mhm.
And so, I always try to keep it at beginner status, because there are more beginners than
Mhm.
there are intermediate or advanced
Yeah.
people out
No.
there exercising. So I try to keep it nice
They're
and
definitely,
low.
and not everybody has, like you said, the money to go to the gym or to buy all
Exactly.
the equipment. But yeah, you could go ahead, and I saw someone, and it's really weird. They made ankle weights.
Uh-huh.
They use like a nylon and stuff, and they put sand and stuff or
Velcro.
dirt in there, and then they tied it together so this way you could put it on your ankle, and it was
Right.
1 pound, 3 pounds, and so they made their own ankle weights to add
Awesome.
that to do the resistance. The same thing, you use the water bottles, you fill your
Right.
water bottles, and
Mm-hmm.
then you can fill it with water, or you could fill it with something heavier to
Right.
it a little bit more, but you can still use that as weights. So,
Exactly. Exactly. So I do try to keep it really, really simple so that people can be, like, okay, I can do this.
hold that cup in
Yeah,
front of you.
exactly. You're absolutely right, Chris. Because it's
Hmm.
all about how much of it and how long you do it versus how heavy it is.
Yes.
Because you can hold your arm, use body weights, hold your arms out and
Hmm.
try to hold them out like with nothing in your hands. And over a period of time, you're going to feel the resistance because your body is like, okay, you're not supposed to be elevated like this the whole time.
Hmm.
So it's about just keeping it simple. I don't know why people, want to make they have their reasons and that's okay. So,
Yeah.
but for me, I think there are more people out there that are at beginner status than there are people that are intermediate or advanced.
Mm. Yeah. No, I loved the gym that I was in because it was more of that boot camp. You use your own body. You
Right.
to go ahead, and we had the bags and we had the balls, and we had the bands, but we were doing planks. We would go ahead, we use the ropes and stuff, so we weren't really using equipment as much. We were using weights.
Okay.
um it You worked in pairs, or sometimes two people, three people, and you would go down the line. So you would do your warm up, then you would do another big warm up with everybody in a group, like walking back and forth,
Right.
doing lunges and stuff. And then when you got into the groups and stuff, you would start on, let's say, doing 2 point rows, uh,
Okay.
and then you would do a certain amount of those. Then you would move over to the next one, where you would be doing holding the bag, and you'd be running down the way, and then giving it hand
Hmm.
over to the other one. Then you would go into another set. So you guys did a certain amount of sets, and then you got,
Okay.
and then you did it again. And
That
so,
sounds like my kind of workout.
oh yeah, I loved it. I had so much fun at it. I like I said, I gained all my weight, and I had lost about 65 pounds. I've gained all of it back,
That's
but
okay.
I could still do with a torn. I have a meniscus tear, second one.
Oh,
Even with
wow.
that, I could go ahead and sit here and hold my squats. I'm holding my squat right now, and I
Oh, my
hold it
goodness.
because they build up my legs and certain things so well that I could sit here and I'm still holding my squat.
Wow. Look at you, the fitness girl.
Yeah, so there's certain things I can still do. I really
Yes.
haven't tried my planks yet
Yes.
because I had hurt my shoulder, and
Yeah.
that's why I had to
You
stop.
had an operation on that, didn't you?
It
I
took
remember.
forever. They thought I had, because we were doing overheads and we were just doing the bars overhead, and I had hurt my shoulder because I was up to my 2 point rows. I was at 78 pounds.
Wow. Good for you.
Yeah, so
Look
I
at
was,
you.
yeah, I was doing really, really good. And I hurt the shoulder. They thought I had a tear. We were waiting for that. They gave an injection. It still didn't go away because I had an impingement in this shoulder, but it was
Uh-huh.
this arm that wound up getting hurt.
Oh, wow.
And then it took about a year and a half, 2 years, to the point that I couldn't even hold my shoulder up. I was on so much pain medicine every day, muscle relaxers, pain medicine,
Wow.
naproxen, nerve medicine, that it finally came to the point that he decided, oh yeah, let's do surgery now. So he finally did the impingement surgery,
Finally.
which could have been taken care of a long time ago. I started healing up a little bit from it, and then I woke up in so much pain one day, I couldn't even move my arm. If my arm moved like just a little, I was in tears. It turns out that I wind up getting calcific tendonitis, which is a buildup,
Yeah.
and it's one of the second worst painful things you could have on your shoulder. So
Oh,
they
my
had to go
goodness.
ahead and do the barbotage on it. So,
Mm.
and it was a solid calcific tendonitis. It wasn't just a liquid, it was solid.
Oh
And
my
so
Lord.
I had to heal from that. And then thought it was getting better. And then my arm was hurting again. I was like, oh gosh, what's going on? They
Oh my
had to
goodness.
go in and do the steroid into the sheath of the bicep because we thought my bicep had torn. When he first went in, he thought I had a torn bicep, but I didn't. So
Mm.
I'm going to cut it. And then when the doctor for the calcific tendonitis, when he saw my arm, he says, you have so much inflammation in that arm. It is terrible. That this arm, it was bigger. And this arm is still bigger all over here. This is still all swollen. Versus, you see this arm?
Right. I see the difference.
Yeah. There is a difference in my arms because of all the stuff that's on it. But this arm is,
Right.
and
I
then,
see it.
yep. So
I
it's
see it.
just, it's better now than it was before because this used to be a big bump over here and it's not as bad. So I want to start going back and
Wow.
doing this stuff. I just am
Mhm.
just nervous to go ahead and gun ho. Oh, it's so
Oh
cold
my
over there.
goodness. Man. And
Yeah.
I know your son was 32 is that's
Are they
good.
talking about the weather? It's like
Oh,
0
okay.
over there. Oh my gosh, it's so cold. Yeah, but I did love the boot camp. I think that was the best one because everybody says, "Oh, well, why don't you go over to the regular gym and stuff?" I don't think I would find it as. I guess because you had the trainers there, even though it was in 1-to-1, you had the trainers there. If
Uh-huh.
something was bothering me and they were doing a thing and it involved all the knees, they would have me adjust my what I did so that this way I wouldn't hurt my knees.
Oh my
Or
goodness.
or if they were doing too many overheads for the shoulders, because I still had the
Mhm.
impingement in the other shoulder, he would adjust it for me.
Oh
So I
my
would
goodness.
still get the same workout, but like instead of doing your squats with the bell in the
Right.
middle, you swing it. I couldn't do that because
Because
it
of
would
your
too
shoulder.
much, yeah, the shoulder, and then it would put too much strain on my knee. So I would just hold it and then go down in a squat, go up, go down, instead of doing, raising it up, or
Right,
putting it
right.
through my legs and stuff. Because when you
Mm-hmm.
swing it through your legs and up, it
Mm.
just put more tension. So,
Oh
so
man.
it was kind of cool. But I do know that we had this one that it was it was just like a metal cage that they had, and you would go ahead and put the band on it, and so we would do it this way. We would
Yes.
put out, stretch out this way. They would give me the strongest one, and even when I would stretch out this way, because this is when I was at 78 pounds doing 2-point rows,
Uh-huh.
they would have to stand on the thing because I would move the whole
Oh,
rack. Yeah.
no.
Yeah. They would have to stand there like, okay, Michelle, just relax. Yeah. And then we would have the ring. So you would have to hold yourself on the ring and stuff.
Right.
I mean, it was so interesting. I loved it a lot.
Oh my
I just have
goodness.
to make sure that I could go back and do it again, but I have to start slow again,
Yes. You
build myself
definitely have gonna
up.
have to start. Yeah.
But my
Because it's
body
gonna
is still saying, yeah, I could do the 78-point row now.
of
It's like, nope.
course. Of course, that's what our body tells us. Our body
Yeah.
tells us we can do it until we start to do it.
Yeah. No.
Then
No.
it's a whole different story.
I think I'm gonna start again doing I started doing dancing and I was just dancing for like a half an hour, twice a day in my house. And that's so what I started on. And then I got a little bit more active and do some of the walks, and then I went to the gym. But I
I
joined
love dancing.
I joined a weight
Mm-mm-mm.
loss challenge.
Uh-huh.
So, and that's how I joined them for free. And I lost the weight and I won the challenge.
Oh wow.
And then I joined up with them, but it is quite expensive. So,
Oh yeah. I heard that Weight Watchers was quite costly.
oh yeah, Yeah, I've been
Oh,
doing watches myself. Now, some of the gyms are quite expensive. I don't even know what they are like right now because of staffing and everything going on in the world. They're
right.
probably been like food and everything else has gone up. I bet
Yes,
you that has gone up. Oh my God,
I'm sure.
I went to what Subways the other day and I was like, oh, let me treat myself to Subways. I went in there and it was like 11 something for a sandwich. I said, "Oh hell no!" I
You
got
are
ham and
kidding
cheese.
me.
Yes, I said I got ham and cheese at home. I'll go ahead and make my own sandwich.
Oh my God. But you're right. Everything is ridiculously priced, and the gas prices are going back up. They
Oh yeah,
started trying to decline, go down a little bit. Those suckers are going back up. And I was like, oh my God, I'm going to be walking. This is
I
crazy.
I think we're here in Texas $2 for the lowest of your gas, $2.99 now.
Try 344 in North
Oh my
Carolina.
gosh. Well, we're going to be catching
For
up.
regular and the lowest octane
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
is
That is
344.
that is crazy.
It's
For my
ridiculous.
sub here, it's almost $15. Oh, heck no.
I'm gonna be walking. I'm going to be walking because I mean it's crazy when it's easier to get a cheaper to get an Uber than it is to get
I
to
know.
put gas in your car.
I luck out that I have a little car, so I have a Kia Rio, so it doesn't eat up gas very much. So
Right.
I luck out with my car, but I don't go very far with it. So maybe
Yeah.
that's also it. So
I'm to work. I go to work after I leave work. Sometimes I'll have a few errands, but not that many. And most of the times, the places that I'm trying to travel are in close proximity to my place of employment. And then I go to my business, and that's it. Anything other than that, because I used to love to travel, but I hate driving. Oh,
mhm.
if I could afford someone to drive me around, chauffeur me around all day, I would pay it. But I can't
I
afford
think I would too.
that.
Yeah, I can't afford it
I
too, but I
hate
would.
driving.
Yeah.
Oh God, I hate driving. It's the worst thing ever. But
Candid
I have to.
Explorer said, I did keto and gained. I guess eating a whole package of bacon daily was the wrong way to go.
Oh my,
Yeah, that was the wrong way to go.
oh my goodness. If it was a public sub, it would be totally understandable.
Oh my
Oh
gosh.
my
Gas
goodness.
here is $6 a gallon. Oh.
You are kidding me.
Yeah, Corinne went ahead and did she showed us what she had gotten for like $200 worth of groceries. It was nothing. It was like 3 bags that she brought into her house. Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. $200 and 3 bags?
Yep, 3 bags.
You kidding me?
Yeah, it is so expensive out there in Canada right now. It's ridiculous.
That's crazy. And they've got something going on too.
Mm-hmm.
With the authorities.
Yeah. Gas is $3.96 here. Ooh, where are you at? If gas is going to be that high, I'll have to quit my job and find something closer. No, it's true. No
You're
wonder why.
absolutely right.
Yeah, your gas is so much money.
$200. I
Mm-mm.
wouldn't eat because there's no way I'd have $200 just lying around to buy groceries.
Oh yeah, no, definitely
I'd be
not.
thin as a rail.
That is just oh, you're in upstate New York, and is that much up there? Oh heck no.
Oh
Whoa.
my God.
So this is where you're headed to, and I'm heading to where you're headed to because it just goes down the line that way.
Oh my God. This is crazy.
Oh my
Six
God.
dollars a gallon?
If you drive through my town and blink, you'll miss it. My cousin lives, is it in Binghamton? I don't know if it's Binghamton. I have to double check. She's up there too, because it's really, there's only like one in the town that she's in. There's one like B&B. There's one little grocery store. There's one school for all the ages.
Oh my
One
Lord.
school.
You're kidding me.
That's how small it is.
One school.
One school. Oh, Derek's is
terrible.
there. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. The prices are ridiculous.
It cost me $75 to fill up my SUV. Oh my gosh.
I'd be walking.
How long does it last you though? How long does that $75 last you? Is it just lasting you 3 days and you have to refill up? Hold on, let's see. Where I'm from, there's only one school to. Oh,
jeez.
Good
gracious. I'd be walking.
Maybe a week if I travel a lot. So if you limited where you're going to go to, then
no way.
That's still a lot.
Yes. That's a whole awful lot.
Yes. My son.
Oh my goodness.
Squashed my soda. So now it exploded. I'm like, I may invest in a camel at this point. Oh my God. I don't know if I can afford a camel. I might have to go for a donkey.
Oh my God.
Oh, David, it goes to where it goes. I drive 18 hours round trip for work, so I will have to definitely find something else. I'm telling you, find a donkey. I think the donkey is going to be cheaper than the camel. And they don't touch it, so. No, I think we got to bring roller skates back because I can't go rollerblading. But I get some roller skates. Let's bring some roller skates back, and that's how we'll go. Then at the end, you just swing them around your shoulder and you hide them underneath your desk.
Look at the camel. Look at the camel. Oh God! But I'm not.
Yeah, you just have to get a poop bag in the back, so this way it just drops right in.
Exactly. Tie it onto their tail.
Yep. We'll have to invent diapers for donkeys and diapers for horses.
Oh God. Oh God.
Things might
just
come up.
If you have a question, feel free to ask.
Yes. At Donkey High, I'm 5'11" with long legs. They would drag on the ground. Well, I'm only 5'2", so donkey will work for me.
Oh my Lord!
I just be hearing a lot of hee-haw, hee-haw. It will be an attachment. Yeah, you just attach it to the backside of the horse. It'd be like a little bucket, and then this way.
Oh my Lord! Oh my goodness!
It's like, yeah. No, it is.
But if y'all have a question, please feel free to ask.
Yes,
we're just answer. That's what the interview is for, isn't that right, Michelle?
Yes. If you have a question, put a little heart, and then ask your business-wise, health-wise, or organizational. Then definitely go ahead and put a little heart and put the question down. So we will answer anything as we're talking about
random subjects.
Donkeys.
Camels. Oh my goodness.
I would not want a camel. Don't they spit at you?
Yes, they do, don't they?
Yeah, they're supposed to be. I'd rather have the noise of the donkey going hee haw all night long than having that damn thing spit at me. So
Spitting, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
All right, here's a question. How many businesses do you own?
I have 3, and I spoke of them earlier. I have a organization for a modeling and leadership organization for youth ages 5 to 16. And then sometimes we'll take them at a younger age, depending on their level of maturity. The youngest one that I've ever had in the LLGG organization, we call it LLGG for short because the name is so long, is 2. The eldest one I've had is 16 because after 16, I kicked them out. Because as a counselor, I know that at that point in their life, they need to be prepping for the next level, the next phase. So they're either getting ready to go into their career or they're prepping to go to college. So they need that time to do that prep. And I don't want them try to figure out how to juggle their studies and balance that along with the requirements to be a part of my program. And so I have Lovely Ladies and Great Guys Modeling and Leadership Academy. Then I have Picturesque Models, which is an organization for women ages 22 and above. And people always ask me, why 22? Because if you go to college by the time you're 18, by the time you're 22, you've probably completed that degree. So we want them to have that freedom to be able to juggle and do what they're doing with trying to navigate life and a career and college and all of that. So 22 and above. The oldest person that's in Picturesque, she's probably 40. And then I have so that's 2 businesses. And then I own a salon called Upper Level Styling. And I'm not behind the chair anymore, but I do have someone who manages the salon, and I just check in with them to see if there's anything that we need to do or whatever. But yeah, but I'm still a licensed cosmetologist. I'm still a licensed cosmetology instructor. So those are the businesses that I have. And I was telling Michelle earlier that there's an extension of the modeling business where I make and we sell tutus. And if you go to Dee's Fierce Fashion, you'll see us modeling at a collegiate homecoming event. And you'll see some of my female models, women, the adult models that are picturesque. And you'll see a lot of the young girls that are a part of LLGG. Now, LLGG means guys too, but we didn't have, I had one guy that did attend the homecoming event. So yeah.
That is like so fun. So much. She's so busy. I'm tired already. What is the one thing you love about being a content creator?
Being able to share what I do with other people and getting their feedback and seeing if we, do some similar things and what they might do slightly different. And, just sharing ideas. That's what I like, sharing my ideas.
I saw one more. Are you going to start going live? If so, I will support you.
Okay. I am speaking with the wonderful Michelle right now so that she can help me with that process. I've never gone live before. I have very little experience with YouTube, despite my channel. You might see all my videos, and I do those videos, and I do edit them and do the. I also do the. I've checked out that channel quite a bit. Oh, I've seen your tutus. Okay. Thank you, Chris.
I swear there's one day Chris is going to be in full makeup. He's going to be in tutus. and he's gonna be shaving his legs or something. We don't
I
know.
know, right? That's okay. I also will be uploading more videos there. I concentrate a lot of my attention on the How to Lady, because I don't know if you were here when I was talking about how that D's Fierce Fashion channel got started. It wasn't D's Fierce Fashion always. It was just a friend who was a part of the Lovely Ladies and Great Guys organization, and they were coming to help out, just kind of get our names out there and kind of get us a little more activity going in terms of people wanting to come and enroll in the program. However, fabulous. Yes, you will. But yes, I did. I didn't start that channel. It was started by a friend who was trying to get us a little bit more exposure to potentially more clients. And I didn't realize it was a YouTube channel. And I was thinking about starting a YouTube channel. And then someone said, "You already have one." I was like, "How? When? Where?" They was like, "Yeah, you guys have one, you know, with the with where y'all show your fashion shows and stuff like that." And so when I went and I saw it, I was like, "Oh my goodness, I didn't know this was a channel." So then I started trying to create it into what I thought would be something decent to put out there. But I started the How to Lady myself. So I don't have a lot of experience with YouTube. But once I learned how to do the lives, I promise you, y'all gonna get sick of me. Like, oh my God, these live again. Oh my goodness, why don't you sit down?
No, we yeah, no. I think once you start, you never stop. It took me a long time, people convincing me to go live, and ever since then, that's it. It's like, okay.
Yeah, I want to do it. I really do. I'm just not that YouTube savvy, and I'm just trying to feel my way. So
It
I'm
is
hoping I can.
very easy. I mean, there's things on StreamYard, and it depends. Depending on how long you get, I realized as soon as I started doing lives and I started doing more lives that I couldn't do the free StreamYard anymore, because in like 2, 3 lives, I've almost went through my whole month's worth of free StreamYard.
Oh
So
wow!
I pay for StreamYard.
So YouTube gives you a limited amount of time that you can do a live.
Well, I don't go through the YouTube studio. You can go live on YouTube. The only thing with going on live at YouTube is that somebody can't join you. So if you
Oh,
want somebody to join you like this, you
uh-huh.
have to do through StreamYard.
Is it expensive? Because you know how we are, lady. We're very
No,
frugal.
you have the free one, and I think the free one gives you, I think it's 20 hours. If anybody knows, let me know. I think it's something like 20 hours of streaming a month for free. So all you do is that you
But I
sign up.
can't do an interview like this, though, right?
You can. You could have, I think, up to, I think for the free one, like for me, I pay. I could have 10 people up on my stream.
So
So
that's
I
how
could have,
you all are doing it. Let me answer this question right quick. Chris Clever Craft, is he asking me a question? Michelle?
I think I found you, Salon. Are you in Tennessee? Yeah, no, you're not in Tennessee. She's not in
No.
Tennessee.
North Carolina. Chris is I'm
Everybody.
in Greensboro, North Carolina.
Oh, so Hilda says it's 20 hours monthly. So, and I think you're allowed to have 2 people, or I think you have 3 people that you could have up on your screen using the free StreamYard.
From YouTube. That's
Not
on
the,
the channel.
no, no, because StreamYard is attached to your YouTube, but it's totally different. YouTube
Okay.
also has that you could do free streams, live streams on YouTube going through your channel. And so how you would do a short, you would just put down live stream or going live. So you could go
So
live.
how long do you have to do that with YouTube?
I think
Because
it's unlimited. I don't know. I don't know a lot of
And
people
can you
that
add
do.
people?
No, you
Can you
can't
add
add people. Not on the
That's the part,
YouTube.
right?
Yeah, the YouTube StreamYard, you cannot add people. The
Okay.
StreamYard, which I'm on now, like you're on right now, you
Yeah.
could have somebody up with you, even on the 20 hour, the free one. You could still have somebody up with you. But since I pay, I could have up to 10 people up on here with me.
Okay.
You can't do that. But again, it depends on how frequently you're going to go on do live streams. If you're only
So
going to go,
how so Michelle, tell me, is that but that's connected to YouTube, right? So would you go, is there an app that you have to download
yes,
or
so you
what?
would join StreamYard, you would put your information in, and you would tell them this is your YouTube channel. And
Okay.
so you could create your stream, your live stream in StreamYard, and you could put your photo and stuff on, and it'll show up, and you could schedule it out for a certain date and time, and it'll show up in your YouTube. And so that's
Uh,
how they connect. But you're using StreamYard in order to do your live streams instead of the YouTube live.
okay, so I'm gonna have to probably talk to you
Yes.
outside of this to better. You know how we said we learn?
Uh, for StreamYard, you could get the free version for you get 20 hours a month for free. And then they generally will let you know as you're getting closer that, hey, you're almost running out of time. Do you want to get pay for it? I pay for my I don't pay, I think I only pay like 25 a month or something, and I get unlimited time on StreamYard. I could do one every day for 10 hours if I wanted to. I am great, love. How are you? All right. The free version of StreamYard is only 20 hours per month and 6 people on the panel at the time. So you could have 6 people up
Oh,
in your
that's
panel.
cool.
So,
I gotta work it out. I gotta work out the details because I'm very kinesthetic and visual, so I have to work through it.
so what I could, oh, when we're done here, don't get off of it when I end the broadcast. I could keep you in a private conversation and I could share my
Okay.
screen with you. And I
Sounds
could show
great.
you how
And
how
I
it's
can
set up.
probably do it from my phone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Okay.
I could set mine up from my phone.
Okay.
I could log in there because as long as you know your login. There's people who use the StreamYard and make multiple accounts. Obviously, you're not supposed to, but people do that. Yeah, you're not supposed to because it's attached to your channel. So
Right.
I'm glad you're doing good. I'm fine. On the free, you get 20 hours. Yeah, 20 hours. Now for YouTube, YouTube has now their own, you could live stream off of YouTube. I've never, and it's through your what is it called, your YouTube studio. There's a way that you could go there, you could stream, but it'll be only you can't add anybody on there. So you could still try that too and see how that works. But if you want to have people on with you, then you can't do that.
Okay.
But StreamYard is not bad. StreamYard is pretty easy.
You got
There,
quite a few people in the chat.
yes, it comes and goes. So you could have like backgrounds like this. You could bring the
Oh, that's
people
cool.
up or you could put them down. You could change your
Look how cute we
background.
are. Hey,
Yeah.
girl.
You could change your background. I could do things like this to make them smaller or bigger.
Yes.
Um, I could share out stuff too on the computer. And that's what I'm learning how to do right now on StreamYard is learning how to share my screen. So I
Right.
could go to your channel. Now, the only thing with me being monetized, let's say if I showed your channel right now,
Uh-huh.
you would get a thing saying a copyright claim and you could not put it against me because you know that I put you on. But I could
Right.
show your channel it'll just
Uh-huh.
get a copyright. I'll get a claim, and then you'll get a
Because it's
notice.
your
No,
stream.
it's my stream, but it's your channel. So if I show your channel on my screen, you're going to get a notice saying that I used your information. So,
Oh yeah, but
so the paid version of stream is $25 per month or $240 for the year with unlimited hours. So I pay
okay.
by month
See, I
because
probably wouldn't stream that much.
mm,
Level hair. I found next level hair. It's upper level. UPPERLEVEL, and it's in North Carolina. Upper level hair salon.
oh, I could show your channel, but I can't play a video. That's what Corinne says. Hold on, where is
Somebody said, "Love that view."
it?
That is cute, isn't it? Hey, everybody. Loving this. Mm. I'm
So
silly, y'all.
So I could show your channel. So like I would be able to like share your channel. So let's
You
say
are, see, you're learning this stuff. I just,
mhm.
oh God, I haven't learned this and I feel so, oh. Chris,
uh,
did you find it?
all right. So I could do, and this is what I'm learning too. So you guys be patient with me.
We love Makeup Mom, don't we? Yes, Michelle.
Hold on,
We
wait.
love Michelle.
All right. It is. All right. So,
Look
so
at
that is
her.
their channel right there.
Did
The how-to
that.
lady. So I am learning how to do some of this stuff.
Who did
And so
that?
this is what she was talking about, the feature channels. So she's got
Yes.
super
I'm
chats,
getting ready to put
recipe,
Michelle on there.
and
Her
then
and Korean.
these are some of the videos that she has to tone up arms and legs, home workout.
Yes.
And then she has how to do a facial.
Yep. Y'all see my before and after. Don't laugh.
And then closet declutter organization right here. Ooh, garage organization. Oh, I gotta watch that one
Yes.
because that ain't. Oh, how to grow plants. Man, my plant is not doing very good. And I did see some of yours that you had with the organization, and some of them were cute little ideas.
Yes, I love organizing. That is my thing. I love it. I love it. From the littlest thing.
Oh, from here to rich at.
Yes. That's one of my favorites.
So,
Yeah.
oh, oh, you did some collabs.
I did not. Oh, yes, with Mr. Chef Stover.
Um,
He's a great, because I'm into healthy eating along with, the fitness. And he was doing some things to kind of show how you can eat things in moderation and how you can prepare it where it will still be healthy.
oh no, you have quite a lot of videos.
Yeah.
A lot of videos. So is the other channel attached to here?
Yes, it is a link there, I believe. It may, oh yeah, there it is right there. You see it?
He's fierce. Okay.
Yes,
All right,
ma'am.
right there. So hey, I'm not subscribed to it. Well, I'm going to subscribe to it now.
Woo-hoo. They are always taking.
Hi, my YouTube.
it decided to scream at me now.
It did. And this was
All
the
right.
one that was started way back in the day, but I didn't know
Oh
And
yeah, I see the tutus.
yep. Yeah, my girls, they're doing their thing. I didn't know that this was a channel until I learned that, yeah, y'all got videos up there. And I was like, really? They were like, yes. And so I went in and made it officially a channel by giving it a name, attaching it to an email, putting the excuse me, putting the thumbnails on there. And then I have some that are private that I haven't published yet.
Oh, cool. Let me see.
Yeah.
I'm behind on the chat now. I'm like, wait.
Uh-oh.
And she would get something come up. Okay. Oh yeah. If she was monetized and she did anything with it, you get okay. So pretty much what she's saying is that if I go ahead and if I was to show one of your videos,
Mm-hmm.
you would get, if you were monetized, you would get a note saying that somebody's using your video,
Right.
and you could either ignore it, and then that will be it because it was me, or you could go ahead and say, hey, no, this person has no right to be using my stuff.
Right.
Go get them.
Uh-huh. It's crazy. My God. Well, you are just, I tell you, see how you did that, Miss Michelle. You made that
I am learning because who taught me? Corinne.
Corinne. We love Corinne. I'm telling you all.
Yes,
Corinne
she
is the
showed
truth.
me because
She is the truth.
yeah, she showed me behind the scenes, as like at the end when everything ends, you still will be up here with me.
Yes.
I could show you StreamYard.
Yes. And I'm
Nobody
going
else can go ahead and see it, but Corinne showed me that because a lot of times wherever I'm at, Corinne is at. And
yes.
Hilda's at. Wherever Hilda's at, I'm at, Corinne's at. And then Corinne, me and Hilda.
I've been hanging with the wrong crowd. I got to get with you ladies.
We're like the Three Musketeers.
Oh my God. I got to hook up with y'all. I'm with the wrong group.
Yeah. So this is how I want to try to learn how to go ahead also to do more of the for game night, because I could do bingo and stuff on here and do it here. I know that Kenneth does. Oh, Kenneth, what's the name of the game that you do that you could make it up and then they have different questions and stuff like that, so it's kind of cool. So yes, we're the Three Musketeers. So, and then all you do is that when you're done, you just say stop screen.
Wow, that was educational.
Yeah.
See,
So,
y'all not only getting an interview, y'all getting educated tonight. Educated.
It is really easy, and I'm still learning. There are other things that you could do on here, how to make your banners. You have a green screen, you could do stuff behind you on there. But the sharing, I never knew how to do share. And I was learning because I had from the Gourmand Girls Cosmetics. I have the owner that I still have to get her back on my schedule. But I wanted to show her the website with the different products and stuff. And that's how I was trying to learn it.
Is Jaden asking you a question?
Or there's a StreamYard YouTube channel to show stuff. The how to lady. Well, I showed her channel. Now for her products and her other thing, no, I would have to go on. I mean, you can show those accounts too, because I know House of X does the same thing. They go to their website and they show their website with their products on it. So there is a way to go ahead and do that. You just have to have everything more set up, especially when you're doing a live stream, that you have it open already. This way you could just share the screen and it will be there instead of trying to find it in the background. Because when I share the screen, I don't see you guys. I only see the screen that I'm working on. So I don't see what the comments are saying. So I don't know what everybody's saying on that time.
So it's sort of like Zoom a little bit. When you're sharing on Zoom, you can't see whatever
the chat.
what's going on. Yeah, until you
Yeah.
get out of your share.
Yeah, because you're just looking on that screen that you're working on. So
Right.
everybody else
Okay.
goes. Yeah, they have bingo games that you could join. There are different bingo games. They have duck races. They have a whole bunch of things that you can do and share it and then, put everything in. It's just I know StreamYard has some things that if let's say I do a another trivia live stream and I'm going to do a giveaway, they have a giveaway thing that you could do within StreamYard, which I have to learn that myself too.
That's cool. It has so many possibilities.
Yes. No, he meant there is YouTube channel for StreamYard that can teach her how to use it. Yes, there probably is. And I have looked at how to use StreamYard, and they do have it on YouTube, which I followed it and it was really easy to follow. Because when I started, everybody told me about it, but nobody told me how to use it.
Okay.
So I went in and it's very easy because you set up your information, and you could also, I think, use StreamYard to do live streams to other medias, social medias. I think, I'm not sure. Does anybody know that? I think it goes to other social medias that you can use it. Because when I open up my StreamYard, it will say, it'll have, do I want to create it to my YouTube channel?
Okay.
And I go ahead and I select the YouTube channel button. And that's how it connects to my YouTube.
Oh, wow. See, I'm learning tonight. I I'm always learning. When I get with groups of people, I'm always trying to embark on knowledge.
You should do a video on how to use it. You're explaining very well without doing a walkthrough. Oh, thank you.
I told you this was a educational session.
You could stream to Facebook and Twitch and more. Yeah, so I thought there was a possibility of going to other social medias from here. Now, Corinne, how do you use YouTube to stream straight from YouTube? Because that I don't know. Oh, thank you. Yeah, and I'm going to see if I could go ahead and do that. Because all I would have to do is do this and then share. You can also use StreamYard to record your videos as well. I've never tried that one. Don't be scared to do a live. Not at all. I was so scared my first couple of times. And what you probably could go ahead and do, which might be a little bit easier, if somebody else is live and they have a panel and you know them, join up on their panel so that this way you're not the main person in the show. You could go ahead and kind of like disappear. Oh, Corinne is coming up. See, she's going to show us.
Hey, Corinne! Oh my God, look who's here!
Hello.
Hey, beautiful!
Oh, my picture's too clear. I'm scaring myself.
No, you're absolutely gorgeous.
Blah. I got a new computer and my camera is really, really clear.
Oh, wow. It is. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, because I never stream through YouTube itself.
Okay.
I stream on Facebook and YouTube, both platforms. Let me add that to the stream.
Using StreamYard. Okay.
So to go live here, you see this little button up here where you would go to like upload as well? Upload a video, go live, or create a post.
And that's on YouTube, right?
Yep,
That's
on your main
YouTube.
page of YouTube, yeah.
And it's okay.
And then you hit go live.
Okay.
And then you would just, oh, come on, I never did it. So you would just fill out all your title, your description, and you would walk through all the steps, and then it'll connect you right into your live stream.
Oh,
your thumbnail.
But
and then you go down to put your tags in, and everything is right there, just like you would upload a video.
Oh my God. And but you just select when you want that stream to go live, right?
Yeah, there's a way that you can schedule it too. I think it's in one of these next
Okay.
tabs here.
Oh my goodness.
It's so easy to do. It's just like
See, I
uploading video.
never knew. I'm so green to YouTube and all of its stuff. I don't know. I'm just flying by the seat of my pants right now.
And yeah, StreamYard is very easy. I think very easy to set up. But when you set it up, it's going to ask you to, you could set up with your, it doesn't, you don't give them your password for YouTube, but is it?
No, it just
you
connects
link
into your.
You link up your YouTube account with the StreamYard, and that's how you could get.
What is the option that they give you to do that?
It'll be in the beginning when you set up your account.
Yeah. So if you went to go and create a new broadcast, you will pick it here on where you want to stream at. So you can have a few different YouTube channels, or you can connect it to your Facebook, or so on and so forth, and then you can stream in a few different places at the same time.
Oh, really?
So Michelle, do you ever go into your information and clean out your live streams?
No, I haven't. Am I supposed to?
Yeah, because it does get full. Just one second. So here's a video I did for the first time. I just recorded a quick video so I could have showed the wheel for my giveaway that I did on my business page.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, see, that's what I want to try to do. How did you do the wheel?
See, and hold on a second. Every time that you do a live stream, it all stores here underneath your videos. So you just want to make sure every so often you just go in and delete it, because you can only have so much space on StreamYard.
Because if it gets too full, you won't be able to do any more.
Yeah, you won't be able to do any more lives or anything.
Oh my God. You know how many I must have on there?
Oh my
Because
goodness, you've never cleaned it out, right?
No.
I've gotten a notification before where mine's been full. So that's the only reason why I know that.
Oh my gosh.
My.
Which
So
make sure you don't go and delete your stream now.
My account. So I go underneath account settings.
Go underneath.
Oh, my thing right over here. It's full. Okay. Well, let me go. Wait. So
Hello, Love and Live Show. Hello.
Well, I'm glad to know. Where do I go to? Videos?
Videos, and then yeah, you can select all.
Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah. I got a lot of them on here.
See, underneath destinations, this is where you would add like numerous channels. You can add a destination or add a Facebook. See, you can link Facebook, LinkedIn, YouTube, Twitter, Twitch, Hopin, and whatever the other one is. So you can go live to a bunch of different places at once.
Oh, all my stuff. I'm like, I didn't know.
Well, you can select all and delete. Just make sure that the current stream's not there.
Yeah, no, I don't think it is. Hold on. Wait. No. Hold on. What did I do? It just put me up on a thing. Hold on. Oh my gosh, I didn't know that. Thank you for telling me.
That's a lot. Yes.
Because I would have still been going. Oh, now I got 18.6 of 50 hours. I'll get the rest afterwards.
Michelle's like, shit, I'm getting full.
I know. I would have been sitting here, it's like, what the hell am I supposed to do now? I'm like,
why can't I go live?
I know. I would be freaking out. I'd be like, hello.
Oh my goodness. See, I'm telling you.
And that would have happened tomorrow night for Hilda's stream.
See, it's a good thing we started talking about it.
Yeah, I wouldn't have been able to. See, I just took off some and I got 18.6 hours and 50 hours. I just took off all the other ones.
Oh my goodness.
I'm like, oh my gosh. I would have been freaking out.
Yes, I'm sure.
No, Corinne showed me how to do a lot of stuff. You know,
You
behind
know,
the
I know this.
um,
Just that little bit of time that I spent with you all, I learned a wealth of information. I got a question for D. I have to put on my Bluetooth so I can hear the answer. Shy, I'm cleaning. I didn't. I'm not understanding that.
Yes. No, he's
hold on.
asking that next one.
Oh, okay. I said we were talking about support in all its different ways here on YouTube. D, do you mind if people leave generic comments because they may have only ran your video and not paid close attention? So we answered this question earlier in the interview, but I don't have a problem repeating it. I have no problem with that at all. So I think Michelle and I share the same thoughts as it relates to people leaving generic responses in your video when they look at it or whatever. They just ran the video, whatever. However, my thoughts are my mom used to have this saying that when you're complaining about how much food you have, half a loaf is better than no loaf at all.
Mhm.
So I kind of apply that to the comments that people leave on videos, whether they're generic or well thought out, intimate responses. I prefer the well thought out and intimate responses because it makes me feel as if you have been paying attention to the video while you ran it. However, I'd rather have a response, whether it's generic or not, than have no response at all. So I don't mind it. I prefer the more well thought out, but I'll take whatever people want to give me.
Yeah. And I'm feeling the same way because before I always thought it had to be that meaningful comment. And now, not that I'm lowering my standard, but just like you said, I rather have something than nothing. And as long as you're watching the video, you run the video, I get the credit, I get the view, then I guess I'm happy with it. I would love everybody to love my content, but again, I don't see Chris sitting there watching me as I'm showing him how to fix an iPhone, so I really don't think so. So,
I think the only time that you should really worry about what kind of comment is left is if you want more engagement on your video. So the more detailed of a comment, the better it is for that content creator to reply back and keep up
Yes.
the engagement to be able to bump up your video.
Exactly. Exactly. I agree.
I said,
That's nice.
if all you ever do is run my video and you leave a generic comment, but you ran it, I say thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, Chris, I just ran some of yours, so, and I left a very generic comment, so don't come after me.
Well, Chris, I do watch your videos and I definitely leave a comment. I find a lot of people's videos very interesting, and I try my best to leave a heartfelt comment. Not always, but in most cases.
I mean, I do say that when you first connect with somebody, you should definitely go ahead and watch the video and make a genuine comment. I do think that I don't know if it helps with, because people lose people all the time, but I do think at least the other person knows that you're there to show support and you're not there just for like a sub to sub and just say thank you, connecting from here. I think it will. I think when you first connect with somebody, do that genuine comment. But as you get to know that person comes to you and you go to them, then yeah, you could go ahead and leave that generic comment because then at that point, that person knows that you're there to support them, but you're just as busy as they are.
I agree. I agree with that. I couldn't have said it better. I agree. I think when initially establishing relationships, and it's just like, relationships in our real life, our tangible relationships. When you first meet that guy, girl, or whatever. You're gonna
Yep.
you're gonna give everything you got to let them know I'm here for you. I'm connected, da da da, so that you can build a strong foundation. Once you build that strong foundation, and you might not even say hello to your partner when you get up in the morning.
That is
You
true.
know, it doesn't, but you've already established that I care about you. So it goes without saying sometimes. It's okay to hear it every now and then. You know, you want them to chime in sometimes with a sincere, I love you, or, I'm going to miss you. Have a great day. But you don't have to have it as frequently once you've established a good foundation with your significant other. And so I think these relationships on YouTube is similar to that, if you would. And I think, people know, oh, okay, that's the how-to lady. I know she's always in the, stream, being sincere and da 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 da. So I know she's, busy like me, like Michelle said. I think everybody understands that.
Yeah. I mean, I do think, and I think more of a generic comment is like, oh, great video. Here replaying, I think a genuine comment will be like, oh, well, in the middle of the video, somebody, makes a joke or something, then you make a comment about that joke, and then they know that's a genuine comment that you sat there and watched that whole video from start to finish.
Right.
Afterwards, unfortunately, as you get 100 friends, 200, 300, 400, 500, you are getting more people, but you're also supporting more people. And it's hard to watch 20, 30, 40 videos, 50, 60, 70, 100 videos a day from everybody. And
Right.
so I think I'm now to the thing that, okay, people are there to support me. They're going to support me. They're going to watch my video, leave me a heart, leave me something saying, hey, here watching. And then I know that that person has been to my channel and they're supporting me. So
Right. Mine goes blank. And there's nothing I can do.
Well, then just, say something nice and simple if your mind goes in a blank. Just say, hey, hi, hope you're having a great day. Great video. So
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
when I run plays, I do another. No, now when you're running somebody's playlist, that's something different. When you're running their playlist, they should not expect you to go ahead and comment on their
Right.
video. Because you're running their playlist from start to end, and you're helping with their hours or their watch time or their views. So if I could still, as a monetized channel, swap playlists with somebody who's not monetized. One, I help them with their hours, and two, they're helping me with my views. So my ads are running during that time too. So, but I don't expect anybody who's swapping playlists
Right.
making comments in every single one of my videos.
Right.
It's not possible.
Absolutely.
I'm bad for not commenting, but I still run videos.
What?
I said I'm bad for not commenting, but I still run videos.
Yeah. Yes, Mrs. VSM was in the conversation last night, and I went ahead and I ran some of hers, and I did like the live streams and stuff like that. Because live streams, replaying them, I want to get everybody their full credit for their live streams. So I do run all their live streams from start to end, but I can't sit there for 2 hours
Right.
watching the whole live stream. So a lot of times my live streams, when somebody has, I'm leaving generic comments. So it's the same thing I did for Chris, I did for Mrs. VSN, and I did for Heather.
Yeah.
I ran a couple of theirs. That's what I was doing until 6 o'clock this morning.
Bless your heart.
I'm cleaning the house. I'm not watching all. I'm just listening, but I'm nonetheless supporting. Yes, and it's true. I was in Sam's live earlier. I was getting ready for this. I just told him, hey, I'm in the background, but he knew I was there.
Right.
A lot of times that happens too.
So, yeah, I saw that comment. You're absolutely right. Yeah. Sometimes when I run playlists for people, I just run it. And every now and then I might leave a comment on something, but I know they need those watch hours, and I'm just running that playlist for them.
Yeah. So for me, it depends on your thing. Like My TV, I could go ahead. I'm not logged into my account on my TV. So I could even run my own on there, and I run extra over there because I'm not logged in. My computer and my phone here are logged into my account, or unless I go into my son's account, and then I can run people on my son's account, and I can run
Okay.
myself on my son's account. But when I'm at work, again, I'm not logged into work, so I could run myself on that account because it's a different account. But I can't run, like, if I played my channel 5 times on my TV, it won't take it 5 times. It'll only take it 1 time. But you can't heart anything, and I can't comment on my TV because I'm not in an account. I can only heart or comment when you're in your account, when you're logged in.
Right.
It
So
won't
if
let
you
you.
go incognito, you're saying from your TV?
No, I'm not even incognito on my TV. My TV is not even hooked up to my account. It's
Okay.
just a regular YouTube. It's anybody. But I can't comment or like or subscribe to
Right.
anybody on my TV because I have no YouTube account on there.
Okay, I got it. But you
But
do get that one view though.
Yes, but the person gets a view.
they get a view, but they may not get ours because you're running all off of the same VPN. So it's all the same IP address. You're using the same Wi-Fi system. So there's a chance that it may not work when it's all coming from the same VPN. It just
No.
looks like it's what?
My phone is paid for through my parents, so it's on a
But
separate.
it's still on your Wi-Fi. It's still the same VPN. It's still the same.
I'm not using my Wi-Fi on my phone. I
You're
use
using data,
data
but you have your YouTube sign in there, don't you?
on that one, but I don't have my YouTube. I have it on my computer.
And you have it on your, and the TV has nothing, right?
The TV has nothing. That's the internet through my sister.
Yeah, but it's still all the same VPN, same address.
No, because my phone is signed up through my parents' address
Yeah.
on their account.
Yeah, but your computer and your TV is all the same VPN.
Yeah. So for this one, no, but I still get credit when I run it on there. I get credit on mine.
You'll still get views. You can even watch your own video and still make your views go up. But I don't think it would actually count for the hours.
Huh.
I could sit here and watch my own videos and gain views.
I thought you couldn't. See, I'm
I
learning
can.
something new. I thought if you ran your own, you would not get any credit for it.
Well, I think it just shows it as a view, but I don't think you would actually gain watch hours if you were trying to get watch hours.
Okay.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So if let's say you hypothetically you had a party at your house, right? And you had somebody said, may I log on to your computer? I want to, look at your videos. And they log on to your computer from their account and they look at your video.
That should work because they're logged into their account.
Okay.
It's a completely different account. That should work.
So when I log into Cadence, which is a different account from mine, I still get credit for Cadence.
You should. Even though it's still all connected into one, you should.
Okay.
But I know that's why some people have VPN servers where they can change their VPN. So you could change your VPN and make it look like you're watching from the UK. So no one would be able to track that. So you would be able to change your destination and be in an incognito window and be able to do things that way, right?
All right. So I just learned to comment on live streams and talk all through it. The other times I don't say nothing because I don't have nothing to say or people don't respond, so I shut up. No, you just keep on answering because some people are so busy looking and sometimes the host doesn't see everybody that comes up. sometimes you're in the middle of a question or something and somebody pops up in the back of their vision and you don't know that the comment is there. So. Unlimited data, baby. So, great throughout
Theoretical.
Yes, we try to give some information. I mean, we're all learning ourselves. I don't think there's anything to be hidden or
Right.
anything like, oh, well, yeah, I'm not going to share this. I'm not going to share that. I mean, we're all here to grow and everything works differently for everybody. So
Right.
it's like, but some of these general things are good things to have.
Yeah,
So,
I agree. I mean, because, you know, I might be thinking about something one way, and then I ask Miss Michelle, and she'll come at it from a different direction. I'm going, oh, I didn't think about it like that.
mm,
So,
so
yeah.
right. That's the one thing you are really good at. You are great at keeping up with all the chat to the best of your ability. Yes, I try to. There's sometimes that I can't, but I try to. It's kind of hard when you're middle of a conversation, something else comes up. You're like, wait, let me finish my conversation. You know me, I go from one thing to another. So we start on one topic, we end on another, we go to another one, we end in this one, and then we wind up going back to the first conversation that we had. So that's how it works around here. So
It's all fun.
yeah, I definitely just changes from one thing and another. So what are your plans? What are any special things that you have coming up on your channel that you would love to have everybody know about so they can mark their calendar?
And is that a question for me or you?
For you.
Okay. I have a lot of cool things coming up. I plan to, I'm definitely going to be posting more exercise videos because I'm so into fitness. Love it. I have a show coming up at one of the local high schools. They want my modeling organization to come and do a show based around Beyonce's Coachella. And so we're trying to prep for that. And I think I really like my size. I like the size that I am, but I want to slim down a little bit more so that I can wear some cute booty shorts. So we're gonna videotape that and put it. And you know, of course, I'm gonna edit it and then post it on YouTube. So I hope people will see the before and after, like you know, because right now y'all see me exercising on the current videos, and so hopefully the next time I post that Coachella video, I will be able to showcase a slimmer D.
Booty shorts.
Exactly. Let's see, what else do I have coming up? Oh, and some more interviews on regarding how to start your business. So I have a few, maybe about 3 or 4 more interviews that are coming up. But definitely, I'm going to post that Coachella video on the How To Lady as well as and tweak it a little bit to post it on D's Fierce Fashion.
Okay.
So yeah, that's what's coming up. Thank you. That was a great
question. What else? Anybody else has any other questions for G regarding business, regarding organizational? Because she has so much going on. I don't know how she keeps up with it. So she is very organized, you guys, because I would be getting my head if it wasn't attached to my body some days. So if you were to see my desk right now, I think you would sit there and scream and be like, oh Lord, let me get at it, because I have an organized mess, though, I have to say.
Well, I do. One other thing that I do have coming up is I am going to be doing a couple of videos, maybe maybe one or two. I don't know what the interest might be in it. Educational videos that are related to how to succeed um, in academics, because I think I shared with you all that I successfully defended my dissertation, and will soon be walking across the stage in May to um, finish out that whole process. But I'm going to have some videos coming up relative to that as well.
Oh, that'd be interesting.
Maybe one or two.
When are you going to start bringing Fierce Fashions into Tuba Chat?
I know I want to bring it in. I really, really do. Chris, I think you asked me this before, and thank you so much for asking again. My philosophy is I really want to get the How To Lady up off the ground. Now, I kept saying, well, when I get to 500 subs, then that'll be a good time for me to bring Dee's Fierce Fashion to the forefront. But I got to 500 subscribers, and now I'm trying to move towards the next 100. And I find it. I don't know what is permissible on Tuber Chat in terms of like two channels being there at the same time from the same content provider. I don't know how Kevin views that.
Generally, he just wants the one to promote the one.
Okay.
Sometimes he'll mention my sons, but also I guess because I'm a mod and I'm also a gold, the highest paid member, and so I've got two things going at me. He will mention it sometimes, but I try not to go in. There's been a few times that I've gone in as Caden. Sometimes I've had problems with my phone or my login. Other times I go in just to give the like. So this way we're trying to get them over to that 100 like. And
right.
It's like, okay, let me go in.
So I if I do it, I would have to come. Then I probably wouldn't go in as the How To Lady. I would just have to strictly keep it to Dee's Fierce Fashion. Now, Kevin is a freaking amazing, to say the least. And but like if there is a gaming channel in YouTube Chat, I'm going to try to connect to them more with the gaming channel night, right?
Well, for him, he's got multiple channels. So I see what he's saying. That if he would connect with more of a gaming channel with one of his gaming channels, he wouldn't go connect with it with Chris Cover Claps.
So. I got you. So I'm thinking if I go in as Dee's Fierce Fashion. Now, Kevin has been very wonderful in terms of promoting Dee's Fierce Fashions. Every time he shows the How To Lady, he will refer to Dee's Fierce Fashions. But people have asked me, why haven't I come in as Dee's Fierce Fashions? And it's been because I want to promote this one channel and get it to a place where I deem it to be successful before I put a lot of energy into the other one, which I'm making videos constantly. And I have a lot of videos posted that are private that I haven't, set free yet, but I just haven't. I just want to really get Dee's Fierce Fashion is my baby. And I mean, I'm sorry. The How To Lady is my baby, my creation. Dee's Fierce Fashion is like a child that I adopted because someone else created her for my business. And so I love it and I'm passionate about it because it is connected to the business. But the How To Lady is my baby. If it's your baby, you're going to rock it.
Yeah. And Corinne says, yes, you could go into Tuber Chat, but just work on that one channel. Okay. So let's say if I went in there as Caden, I wouldn't go. I would just work on people connecting with Caden's channel. I wouldn't be going in there and having them come over to Makeup Mom and Son and Caden. So you work at it one at a time. So you could every once in a while, once a month or whatever, go in as, Dee's Fierce Fashion and just slowly try to bring people that one time into their connect with them with that channel.
And I found, Michelle, that every sub that goes to D's Fierce Fashion, Tuber Chat takes it away.
Mm.
I mean, people, YouTuber Chat takes it. I mean, not Tuber Chat, but YouTube takes it away. YouTube takes away every sub that comes to that channel, and I think, like I said, I believe it's the survival of the fittest. They just want to see who's going to stick and stay. And if they just keep giving you punches, taking subscribers, taking views, they want to see how long you're going to hang in there, because they're trying to see how long you're going to be committed to them. Because if you think about it, we're the ones that are promoting YouTube. If every YouTube content provider stopped providing content to YouTube, shut down their channel, what good is YouTube?
No, that is true. But I do think that also, because you still haven't really worked on the other channel, when you go to that channel, all you're seeing is that one thing. And I think that if you were to do more video on about what the channel is about, what the organization is about, also do a channel of you making the tutus and how you came up to do with that fashion kind of sense, I bet you that would bring in more onto that channel too. But because it's not really manned, it's running, and you put stuff on there, but it's not getting that TLC. I think again, it's going to be the organic growth that's going to be coming into it.
Yeah, and it's been up forever. But yeah, we're gonna see what happens.
Yes, we're going to work on more videos. I'm working on getting an extra green screen, another part of the desk, and then the game card, so I could connect his system to the computer and he could play off of here. So yeah, organic is the best way to grow.
Yeah, I agree, Miss Korean. Because in the long run,
well, it's more that if it's not Tuba Chat taking it away, it's just that the connection. And what you can do is that when you go into Tuba Chat and you're connecting with people, write down their names. And then this way, make sure you're connecting back to them in the right way. You're going to their channel. You're leaving, the comments. You're watching a video more than 5 minutes. I generally, when I connect with somebody, I generally watch 2 to 3 videos on that channel. This way, I know that they know that, okay, I'm there for more than just 2 seconds.
Yeah.
And then I go ahead and hit the subscribe, hit the notification bell, and all you do is wish for luck.
That's right. I agree. Michelle, I agree 100%. And there have been times, I mean, they disconnected. YouTube took away Tuber Chat from me.
Oh, yeah.
And they took away Korean. That one time you were disconnected from me, and I had to go back and reconnect with you. I also, YouTube took away. I've never lost Scratch and Pete, though. My love. Love me some Scratch and Pete. But they never taken him away. But they took Tuber Chat away from me, and I had to go back and reconnect. I was like, what in the world? This is crazy. But you can't predict what they'll do.
Yeah, I call it the YouTube yo-yo. That's what I call it. I call it the YouTube yo-yo. You're up there with people. The yo-yo goes up, your numbers go up, then it goes down, then it goes a little bit more, then it goes up. I mean, it's a YouTube yo-yo. And it's not, sometimes we don't know the reason why we're losing connection. Some people say it's not YouTube. Some people say it is YouTube. Some people say it's a combination. You never know. All you could do is keep a name of their channels, go back, and if your numbers start dropping, you could go back to those people that you just connected with and just say, hey, just coming by, love the video, blah blah blah, and then this way, when they see that, maybe it'll jot in their head and say, oh wait, hold on, I'm not connected with them, let me go back and connect, because then the connection lost. And that's all you could do is hope, and it will It keeps on going up and down. I don't think there's any real way of. Corinne is lost. I lost Corinne and her notification. Her bell was off, and I'm a member to her channel.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
But see, they test us. They want to see if we're going to stick and stay. Because after a while, they're going to get tired of paying everybody.
Yeah, no, never say that you're coming from Tuber Chat because, yeah, that is doing a thing. Like I said, you need to do when you're first connecting with somebody, make a genuine comment about their video. Afterwards, when that's what we're talking about, after you're bonded with that person and you go ahead and leave a generic comment that this way they know that you got the view, that you're watching in full and stuff. But when you're first connecting, make a genuine comment about the video, about the content of the video. So this way that person who I've never seen you before, I knew you watched my video because you're telling me in the middle of my video I went ahead and stuck this tweezer in my ear. You'd be like, you stuck the tweezer in your ear. I know that you've been watching part of my video. So,
Right.
and then at that point, I know I'm going to go back to yours and we're going to go back and forth and then build out that relationship. So,
Yeah, I agree. And yeah,
Chuba Chat is on late tonight?
yeah, it's at 11.
Oh, gosh. No, I could keep going until 11, but I don't think I had to resubscribe to other channels that I always watch and comment of it is. Yes, it just happens. I'll be sleeping early today. Yes, because Hilda's got her interview tomorrow. When someone says they went by my house, I don't even tell them, oh, right on. I'm on my way over. I never do that.
Right.
Yeah. There'll be sometimes I'll be in Tuba Chat and I'm there to support Tuba Chat. I'm not there really to connect with everybody, but I do say hello to everybody. And, if somebody's interested in coming to my channel, then they'll come to my channel. Right. I had people just saying they're coming from somewhere, but never see them again. Yeah. And that's what happens. That's not what Tuber Chat is for.
Yeah.
Tuber Chat is that we are building relationships and we're helping each other. Just go over there on my own account.
That's what I do, Chris.
Sometimes
I might in Tuber Chat, if they say, I just sent you a present, then I'll say, I will share the love. Sometimes I'll say that. But yeah. I think it's gonna be on.
Possibly you just put in there in case he doesn't get home before they. Oh, okay. Yeah, and I think that yeah, I think that's why a lot of people are coming in. It's not a regular growth stream. It's not a sub to sub. And there are a lot of us that are very supportive with each other. There are some new people that are coming in that don't realize how Tuber Chat works.
Right.
And we're not there. We're there to grow our channel and build up friendships and help support each other, not just for 2 days, not for a week, but for a long time. I hope, if I'm still on, YouTube in 20 years, I will still be connected, with Dee, with Hilda, with Chris, with Fred. I'm still going to be connected with you guys, but that's where the friendship goes.
Right.
And like I said, a lot of people are in that mentality that once you get monetized, you don't need the help no more. Yes, you still do.
That's right.
You need it just as much as you did trying to get monetized. You do need to go ahead and continue going that back and forth thing. So, and again, we all have lots of people that we are friends with that we support and we do. But if I'm going out of 30 days, I'm going to your channel 30 days and I've only seen you at my channel 0 time. There's something wrong there. You're not supporting me. Unfortunately, there is a give or take here. It is, the right hand supports the left hand kind of
Exactly.
thing. My sister's home, so the dog is going crazy. I just say thank you. I appreciate that. I
Yeah, me
might
too,
watch
Chris.
it because it is 10 p.m. my time. 3. Oh, Chris, who has 3? Oh, let's see. Oh, we're trying to figure out Chris's third one. I learned from Chuba. He answers a lot. Yes, Chuba Chat answers a lot of questions. Chuba Chat is very and I
Yes.
always felt like I was bugging him, but he answered my questions. Pete answered, Hilda, Corinne. There's a couple of people, Mrs. VSN, Chris, a lot of people who will help answer the question.
Yes. Kevin is really good. And if he says he's going to reach out to you, he will. I've reached out to him on Instagram on a number of occasions and left messages. He got right back to me.
But I think Love and Life show, live show, live show, right? Live live, it's the same word. I think that it's the same thing with connections on the outside. Some people are gonna like you and are gonna get you and understand you, and other people are not. And that's how YouTube is. The same thing I tell everybody. When you come on YouTube, you have to grow a backbone.
That's
Because
right.
you are going to have some wonderful comments and you are going to have some really, excuse my language, shitty comments. And
That's
you
right.
have to learn how to blow off those because some people have nothing better to do. I mean, I just did a short that had, about 37,000 views. I had people on there saying, well, that looks like doo-doo. That looks like caca. Why did you put that up? Oh, and I just sat there and I hearted their comment, and I moved on.
That's right.
It is engagement for me. But, I had 37,000 people that looked at it beside you. So something was right with the video. So
that's right. And Michelle's correct. I've experienced the same thing. I did this makeup. No, I did a DIY remote control holder, and it got like 2,000 views or something around there. And then I had comments, and I had one person saying this was a piece of SHIT, and I don't even know why you. And I said, I'm so sorry you didn't like the video. However, if you go check this one out, you might thank you for watching.
Yeah, that is all you could do, because I mean, yeah, that's all you could do.
That's
It's
right.
just like to blow off. That's it. They're talking here. Hold
That's
on.
right.
They're
Let it go.
They're talking to each other.
What
Oh
Scratchy
my
Pete
gosh,
say?
they're saying that about, yes, they were saying about the taco meat. They said too much oil. Why did you post this? It doesn't look like taco meat. It looks like dog food or doo-doo. It
Oh
looks
Lord.
like dog food. And there was another one or two questions in there, and I just laughed it off because I was like, hey, you're giving me engagement. Thank you very much. I enjoyed it for the view. I was not
That's
your
right.
thing, but I gave them a heart and I moved on. I didn't even answer them.
Moving.
It's like it's not worth my time. So always supporting a mod in different. Oh yeah, Kenneth is everywhere. Kenneth is like Scratching Pete. He is everywhere. He's on everybody's lives. He knows everybody. He is all over the place. Kill them with kindness. Yep.
Right.
That is all you could go ahead and do. But when you come onto this thing, everybody is not everybody's cup of tea. It's the same thing like in real life.
That's right.
You might have some co-workers that like you and some that don't like you. And
That's right.
all you could do is just like smile and keep on going.
That's right. And keep it moving. It's not that serious. No worries.
Yeah.
Love and Live. I tried to find you, but you're not showing up. Maybe because some channels, if their name is sort of common, it's really hard to find.
I don't know if Corinne or Pete or Hilda is attached with them? If you are, can you drop their link? So this way, later on,
Yeah.
you can go back into it and then find them. Yeah, I say cheers to them too. Yeah, I had to bite my tongue the other day when someone commented in someone else's video, don't ask for money for showing the sky. Yeah, I mean, it ain't even worth it. I mean, everybody's going to have
No.
their opinion, and I mean, it is what it is. What I was in Corinne's live, and she was talking about the convoy and stuff, and I had just made a remark saying the only thing that I would be upset about is that me as a working Joe Schmo working, that I couldn't get to work. And that person was like, oh, well, you need to sacrifice for freedom. And I'm thinking, that's not my freedom. I got to go to work and pay my bills. But the guy kept on going on, and I was just like, okay, well, that's your opinion. Thank you very much. But when you put your opinion out in public, you're going to expect people not to agree with your opinion. And so if you cannot take it and with a smile on your face and realize that other people have their own opinion about
That's
things,
right.
then you should not put your opinion out there.
Right.
That is what I say. I have cousins and stuff and people that I've gotten blocked on Facebook because they put out an opinion. I said something to counteract it, and they were like, oh, you know, block. And it's like, hello. I'm
Wow.
always hoping you're on a hole, but I bit my tongue. Yeah, no.
Yeah, it's
You
not
have
worth
to put
it.
all the words together per my nephew. Okay. I can't grab links to the moon. Okay. Oh, there. Pete went ahead and put it in.
Okay.
But also, I do want to remind everybody again too. Scratch and PPA. The best moderator, best friend. He is so supportive. He is almost at his friends and his hours. So if you guys are not connected with Scratching PPA, go ahead and connect with him. We need to get him monetized. And
That's sweet.
yes, and then go play his playlist, get his hours in. Like I said, Scratching PA is very supportive. You go to him, he will come back to you. He will show you guys love. So make sure you go there. We need to get him monetized. Come on, Pete. Come on, Pete. I want to go to a party. I want him to do 5 scratch offs on that one day. I want a monetization party with 5 scratch offs. Come on, Pete.
Yes.
Yeah, see, everybody's saying we need
That's
to get
right.
him monetized. That is it. It's like, whoo. It's like, I had to say it. So, so share him out to everybody that you know. If you have a community tab, share it out. If not, you have a video that you're doing, mention Scratch and PPA, and then this way, let him know to go there too.
That's right.
He had Woody the other day. He did not greet me on Instagrams till I said something. Oh, no. I'm running Chris and D now. I run Pete on another channel tomorrow.
Oh,
I'm going to be running him later on. And Pete, unfortunately, I'm still mad at you because I asked a question yesterday. You were supposed to name 3 places in the world that you would want to go to. You only told us 1. I'm still waiting for your next 2. He's still trying to get away with it.
Uh-huh.
Oh, not on Instagram? On Inesteam? In a stream, Michelle. Okay. Oh, you were in a stream and he did not say nothing to you. Oh, shame on you, Pete. But I think Pete has cloned himself at one point in the time in the day, and then he's all over the place and he's just meditating in his brain and he's just letting the clones do whatever they need to do.
Yeah.
So I think that's how we everywhere and anywhere. So oh, you know, what did we call mine? Alfred? I don't know where Alfred went. He ran away. If Alfred comes knocking in your door for Woody and Wendy, then just beat him up for me.
Oh, wow.
I don't know where he went. Alfred went AWOL. Oh, Chris says his name is Woodward.
Woodward.
So Woodward went AWOL. I don't know where the heck he went. If he knocks at your door, just go ahead and send it back to me. Yes, no, he's got one big eye, one little eye. Yeah. So Woodward is gone. I don't know where he disappeared. He was right here next to me and nowhere to be found. So
anytime, dear.
All right. Send Woodward back on a one plane, one-way ticket.
Woody and Wendy on standby.
I'm like, son of a gun, where did it go? I know it didn't just walk up by itself, so I didn't know where the heck it went. I did not move it, you guys. So either that, when I was interviewed by paranormal investigators, they said that there was somebody behind me all the time. So I think that person has moved Woodward.
Wow.
And would they stop doing that? So I want Woodward back.
Wow. So paranormal, how was that interview?
It was interesting. I want to interview them again, and I want to get Heather on. And I want her to do something live. So I have to get with her. And they were going on to an investigation. So they were in their car. So a lot of times we were going in and out because they were driving.
Yeah.
So, but it was really interesting. I do want to go ahead and either get them back on again, but I want to get Heather on because I love her with the cat ball. She has the cat ball and stuff, and I want to go with her one time, have her up on my channel. So that would be.
Man. Sounds like you've had some great interviews. I know I've been to a couple of them.
Yes, I love doing interviews. I do have a few people coming up. I want to try to get some more people that are doing small businesses and try to promote them a little bit more. So I'm trying to work on that. But like I said, I have so much going on that to grab things, and it's just like, oh my gosh. And I might have to increase my interviews more than once a week if I do that. And I have to be sure that I'm going to commit to that. So
yes, exactly.
And right now I'm going into April.
Wow.
Yeah. So
yes.
It's like, if I want to get more people on, I might have to expand it.
Yes.
So we will see. And I might do it more in the weekends because I think that's when people have more time.
Absolutely. Yeah. Because during the week, I think it can be a bit arduous with everything else. You know, most people work during the week or have other obligations during the week. And then when the weekend comes, they tend to have more time.
Mm-hmm. Also that you have time zone differences and stuff like that. So it's a little bit easier to adjust your time and stuff in the weekend when you have the whole day to play with versus during the week that I only have after, 6, 7 o'clock when you get home.
Yeah.
So
yeah, absolutely.
We will see, but I find it interesting. But yes, I might have to connect with you with some of your small businesses.
Yeah.
See who has anything on YouTube that wants to go ahead and spread their word. I have Be the Difference Clothing. I'm going to be trying to get her up too. And her clothing and stuff like that. So, and try to promote her a little bit more. But now that I know how to share out my screen, thanks to Corinne, I could go ahead and do that.
Yes, told you. Miss Corinne on top of it.
Definitely so.
Man, Well, I can't wait to start doing lives. I'll be so happy to start doing that. And I think the thing that I'm looking forward to most is becoming a veteran of YouTube and being more helpful. Right now, I think I'm so green that I'm not as helpful as I'd like to be for other people. But once I learn more and understand the art of YouTube and how to manipulate it and the ins and outs of things, I think I'll be more helpful.
No, but I do think you do have stuff that you've learned. You learned from others. So everything
Yeah.
that you've learned about your editing and how to do this and how to do your thumbnails, all that helps somebody who only put up a video the other day. So
Okay.
there's always
That makes
somebody
sense.
behind you that you are the veteran for them because you've been on YouTube longer than they have.
Yeah. Okay.
But there's stuff that even Corinne, who's been there longer, and even Tuber Chat, Kevin, will say that they are still learning.
Yeah.
It, they're still learning new things too. They don't know everything and anything. I don't think anybody knows. I don't even think YouTube employees know everything about YouTube because things always change.
That
So,
is true.
you know,
That's true.
I mean, it's just a never ending, it's a school. You never stop
Yes.
learning. So,
Absolutely. Absolutely.
see, we never stop learning.
Well,
So,
I tell you, I will. I think I'll feel a little more comfortable the more I learn.
mm,
Um, like I said, I I feel like there are so many things at this point that I'm just like totally oblivious to.
mm,
But definitely have an open mind to learning those things, and I think that it will. And I'm like a sponge. I love to absorb information.
mm,
So when someone tells me something, trust me when I tell you, I'm on it. I was
mm.
up that night when Corinne was talking about the hashtags and all that stuff on the videos, and I was like, "Oh my goodness, let me fix these tags right now." And I remember Miss Night
Night Star
Nighttime Beauty,
Beauty.
Night Star Beauty. She was like, "D, don't worry about it. There's always tomorrow." Yeah, it is, and I'll be working on these videos. I am very persistent. I remember when we were on Tuber Chat once, and Kevin was talking about branding and how
Uh-huh.
you need to, and immediately once we got off of that Tuber Chat stream, I changed every last one of my videos thumbnails.
Mm.
Every last one. It was like at that time I have close to 200 now, but at that time I only had like maybe 130 or something. I
Mm.
changed every last thumbnail and
That
the banner and the channel banner.
that's what Chris is just saying right now.
Uh-huh. I remember when D did all that's like all of them. See my at once. I did, Chris. I did. I did it in a matter of like a day. And I was
Mhm.
just that persistent. I was like, if I get information that I know is going to be beneficial, I'm not just going to brush it off. Oh, yeah, I'll get to it. Yeah. Hunty. When I tell you I went on a rampant, I was in there. I mean, I was just going for it and just like, I'm changing every last one of these. I don't care. That was it because I used Canva and I was going back and forth with Canva and just, oh my God, it was crazy. But once my mind gets set on something, I cannot rest. It's almost like I tell you earlier that I told my mom when I was younger, I felt like it was a curse. All that energy.
Now, do you pay for your Canva or you use a free Canva?
No, I use the free. Come on now, Michelle. You know
I,
it's frugal.
I know.
It looks like I pay for it, doesn't it?
Yes. I'm
No,
trying to
ma'am.
figure out how to get the background out from my picture. I know Corinne said I could just give it to her and she'll do it, but she got other stuff that she got to do too. It's like I
Right.
want to be able to do it on my own, and I can't get that without paying for. I don't know. Maybe I'll pay for it for a month and then stop it and then take a couple of different poses, like hold
Uh-huh.
this and hold it, and then this way I can
Well,
put this stuff in there.
do you use PicMonkey?
Mm-mm. I don't even know if I could get it on Dell. I have a Dell computer, so there's a lot of things I can't get on mine.
Yeah, that's the only thing about some of these apps is specific to a certain brand. For like iMovie, you only have to have you know, I don't mind save money. I agree. Exactly.
All right, so Corinne,
No way I'm paying for it.
I'm gonna send you pictures of me like pretending to hold something small, something bigger. You're gonna wipe out everything, and then this way, when you send it back to me, I can superimpose that on stuff, and then this way I could have like the product sitting here, like
Right, like you're looking up at.
Yeah, that's kind of like what I want to do, but I can't do that with the free Canva. And I tried to download some of the free background erasers, and those ones, it's not really free. They're making you pay to do them too. And I'm like, well, I don't trust those little cheesy sites. At least I knew, no, Canva is Canva. Very serious about not paying money that I'm
Exactly.
never going to get back out.
Chris, we are cut from the same stone, hunty. Because I'm with you. I do not believe in paying for it. And no, why? Why would I do that? I'm not gonna do it. I refuse. No, hunty, no. Not gonna do it. So I have to, like, one time I wanted to get like that faded background, in my videos and all that stuff. And of course, my camera, it does it, but this is so cumbersome. It's so, you want a moment with that faded background. You might be using your phone and you want that quick moment.
Uh-huh.
And you can just use your phone to do what you got to do. Honey, let me tell you, I found an app called Focus. Downloaded to my phone, faded background. And then I used that for a long time, for a long time. Then they came out with because I used to always go to the Apple store and say, look, y'all need to find a phone where when we do videos that you got the cinematic background where you can fade it out. Now they got it. So I did get the phone, but I was going to upgrade the phone anyway. But for a while, I wasn't going to pay for those apps. I found Focus and I downloaded it to my phone. And whenever I did my little, interviews, my little talking in my little studio, it had the faded background. And then I just flipped it over to, when I saved it, saves to upload it to your phone, export it to your phone. And then after that, I tweak it with my phone photo edit app. And then I put it into iMovie and go from there. But it was all free. And then finally, when I upgraded the phone, and I still like the Focus faded background better. Because even though I have my cinematic on my new phone, what is this? I think we are connected. We are.
That is funny.
I agree, hunty, because I am not going to be paying money, shoveling out money for stuff like this. No, I'm not going to do it. I have no intention. You know what? I learned a long time ago. My father, God bless his heart, he's still with me and I love him to life. He says there's only one thing that you need to invest in and invest, a great deal of money into. And that's property, because they're not making any more of it. And it only appreciates.
Yeah, yeah, true.
I
It's
said,
like,
Daddy, you're right. So that's what, but if I can get away with it, like get away with, investing in all that stuff, trust me,
hmm.
not going to do it. I'm not. Now, I get accused all the time of being too
Hold on, I'm
frugal.
gonna let you continue. My son is just waving me down. Hold on.
Okay.
So continue talking.
Yes,
Let me just see
okay.
what he wants.
Yes, ma'am. I get accused all the time of being too frugal. Oh, you need to invest in that. You need to do this. I will invest in children because they are the future and they're going to make a difference in the world. And I will invest in property, but I will not invest in these petty things. I will not. I mean, just like a car, I'm not going to get the newest car on the lot. I'm not going to. I'm not going to do it. I'm going to get a used car that has very little mileage. Hopefully, it came from a place that rented cars, and the dealership just bought the car from the rental car place. Usually, it's going to have low mileage. Of course, you're going to do that little check to make sure it hasn't been any crashes or anything like that. But I'm not investing in cars. I'm not investing in that stuff. I'm just not going to get the newest of the greatest of the greatest. Not going to do it. I'm going to invest in children, like I said earlier, because they are the future. And I will invest in property. I will endlessly. Now, when I say invest, there are times that I invest in my business, but I'm still thinking twice about it. Like whenever we get ready to have our shows, our fashion shows and stuff, there's certain things that you want, and then there are certain things that you need to make things successful.
Yeah.
And so we are getting ready for our end of the year fashion show, which kicks off in June. And I was looking for a venue. Well, this one venue that I've been using for years. And I'm thinking, they've been working with me all this time because I've shown them patronage. I patronize their business, So they kick me a little deal, and I make sure I come back. And we have and I have this posted on one of my videos, but we have several television companies and radio stations and that interview myself and one of the kids every year before our fashion show, and they promote the show. I'm starting a job tomorrow in trade for a car, and it's the second job I've done in trade for a car. Okay. So anyway, they give us free advertisement, and what I do for the business where I do the venue, I then promote them and say, oh, you want to make sure you come to the wonderful, da 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 da. They're amazing. You're going to love, it's a great place for all type of occasions. So I'm giving them free advertisement while I'm on there getting advertisement from the television, studio. So they kicked me a deal, and I kicked them one back by, continuing to go to them every year for their service. So now, when we had the shutdown, Michelle, no kind of end of the year fashion show, because, they had quarantine, and I had just come back from Belize, and we were getting ready to go right into our end of the year fashion show for my business. Well, everything got shut down and in that March. So we stayed shut down for a long period. So we closed our doors to the children and everybody else. So no fashion show that year. Then come 2021, things were still a little shaky. Mm-hmm. So we still remained shut down. We didn't want it, things were, still up in the air. So we didn't have a fashion show for 2 years. For 2 years, I did not, patronize the business because they were shut down. They were in quarantine too. Yeah. And then that second year, people were trying to climb out of that hole. So now here we come, 2022, and we're getting ready to get, for the fashion show, which is coming in June. So I reach out to the venue that I have used for years, Michelle, years. All of you who are all on this live with us, years I invested with them, tons of money, right? Hunty, let me tell you, I go there to kind of, work the deal up. They
Yeah.
made some changes in in their little employees and all that.
Mhm.
They got rid of some people, because everybody's trying to downsize so they can save money. When I tell you the cost they were trying to charge me for that freaking room, girl, I said, no, I can.
Oh.
Well, while I was sitting there, of course, I was
Was
very
it doubled or they did it more than doubled?
triple. How about that?
Oh.
Girl, yes, thousands of dollars. And I'm
Oh.
like, what? Are you kidding me? And I have patronized you all for years. That's what I'm saying in my mind. But while I'm sitting there, of course, I did not code switch. I
Yeah.
remained professional. And I said, well, I really appreciate you giving me this quote. I'm going to take it back to my committee and they're going to make a decision, based on your cost. And then as I got ready to exit, the owner, not necessarily the owner, but one of the people that is a part of the ownership process, he was like, well, I tell you what, if you book really early, like real soon, because the event is not until June. So I don't believe in doing things last minute. So I know it's only February, we got a few months, but that's how I work. So he goes, well, I tell you what, if you book fairly quickly, we could knock off about $500. And I was like, thank you. I really appreciate that. But me. Let me change my voice really quickly.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I really appreciate that. I really appreciate all of that. And I'll be getting back with you as soon as I meet with my committee. And so he said, well, okay, just keep working with it. We realize that you've been with us for years. I realize that too, sir. And that's why I'm going to give you the courtesy of presenting it to my committee. But thanks. And so I walked out. I got out of that parking lot on 2 wheels. Right?
Oh my
Right next
God.
door. Y'all forgot it's another venue right next door to your business. And I went right next door.
Oh my God.
Michelle, when I tell you, and I called them and I said, I'm sitting outside and just trying to find out. And so she was like, well, what is it you want to do? And I explained to her. She says, well, if you can come back, I have an event tonight. I'll be happy to show you around. Best decision ever.
Oh my
The
gosh.
cost was not nearly as much as these clowns who I patronized for years.
Years. Oh.
So talk about investing money. I say shop around, get the
Oh,
best
yeah.
deal. The work is in shopping around. I ain't got time for that. No.
I know, definitely.
I
I really would like to build a small community, but it seems like I would have to move from Oregon to do it. I want one in Oregon, not from where I live. What kind of community are you thinking about building? I did it about 6 months or so ago. Then my wife got in a wreck and I'm having trouble fixing my personal car. So I found another one to do. Okay. He was talking about his car. Hey, Deflection. Thank you. Thank you. They're trying to make their money back in space. Yeah, they're trying. Yeah. Everybody's trying to do that.
Absolutely.
It's your responsibility to save their business. Yeah.
Absolutely. You're right, Chris.
That was the same thing where I went ahead and it's like I was like, oh, let me go ahead and get a Subway. When I went in there, it was like 11 something for the Subway. I was like, hell no! I could go home. I got salami and cheese and some bread. I will make my own sandwich. It's like, hello, Cassie Cookery. Oh yeah, no.
Hi, Classy.
It's like, hello. Yeah, no, it's just really it's crazy how businesses. I mean, how do you keep a poker face in a situation like that? Because I wouldn't have been able to do a poker face. I think all my emotions show up on my face, and I would have sat there and be like, "What?"
Well, I think my counseling skills facilitate with that, because
Mm.
that's counseling 101. We have to, sorry, I'm in out of the chat cleaning. It's counseling 101. I mean, you don't want to show emotion to unintentionally impact or influence the counselee.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you want to be able to, you know, just kind of go, okay, tell me more. I understand. Yeah. Would you like to expand on that?
Mm-hmm.
Or,
No,
okay. Mm-hmm.
I could do that at work because
Yes.
I've had events that have happened, and we were OBGYN, and there's some incidents and things that have happened, and I could still keep a straight face on
Mm-hmm.
that. But in real life, oh heck no. Heck no.
And,
I'll
and
sit there and I'll look at you and be like, yeah. And that's how come sometimes at work, I work in a place that we are one company and we work in another company's building because we have the hospital, they have the educational side. And sometimes I know that the other staff does not like me very much because I'm very blunt,
right.
and so
Uh-oh. We're back.
yeah, they call me the bitch.
They'll be all right.
So I have no worry about it. Work is work. It's like,
That's right.
but they come up to me and they were like, "Oh, you got an appointment, whatever, today?" And I look at them and I go, "No," and then I go and do my other thing. They don't like that. They want somebody to baby them. And I've had a doctor that's come up to me and I told him I didn't have anything. Then we said, we'll work a patient in. Then then he went to the other boss. She came over to me. I'm in the middle of the phone with a patient complaint. So I'm trying to stay calm as this patient is screaming, whatever. She's trying to talk over the thing. I'm looking at her like, yeah, patient complaint. And she's still talking over me. I finally got off the phone, and this is the director, and then this is another head doctor. And I turned around and I said, okay, we're going to work your patient in. They just have to wait. He's like, oh, I want my patient to be seen now. I go like this, and I turned to both of them. So I said, you know what you do then? That patient that's waiting outside right now, I want you to go to them and tell them that your patient is more important than they are. And if you do that, your patient could go in now. And I called my manager right afterwards because they both looked at me and their mouths fell down because I'm talking to the doctors.
Good for you.
Yeah. And I called up my manager and I said, you know what? You might be getting a complaint about me. I was like, but this is what I told him. I was like, so if you go outside and tell your patient that they're more important than the person that's sitting out there, then your patient could go in. Otherwise, they got to wait.
Good.
And I told them just like this, with my face the same way. And I looked at them like, you stupid.
Good for you.
But I have to learn how to filter my face a little bit better because I get in trouble.
It's hard. It is not an easy task for over 20 years. Oh my God. Yes. It's typical, man.
Am I using a melon paid app today? No. Throw pickles at her. Yeah, I have to learn how. One of the girls, she has two of the girls, and I always say I have to learn to be like them because something will happen. Now, if it's a stressful situation, something like that, my face will stay neutral.
Right.
But when stress or stuff, they will be like doing 10 things already to the point of breaking. And then somebody will come in and tell them something else in their face, just like this. And I'm like, no, it shows on my face. I'm like, what the hell you want me to do now? It just comes out of my mouth and I have to learn to
Oh my
And I
goodness.
tell everybody, as a New Yorker, I am very used to listening to 7 conversations and I'll know what the heck is going on. But
Right.
when I get excited or when I get nervous, my voice just starts going up louder and louder. And I'm not yelling at everybody, and everybody here in Texas thinks I'm yelling at them. And I'm not yelling at you. My voice goes up higher as I get more anxious.
Yes. I tell you, it is definitely a hard thing to do. No, she's using StreamYard. No, okay. But yeah, I did excuse me, I did maintain my composure. And when I got in that car, Hunty, I'm gonna tell you, I was like, what in the world is his problem? Oh my goodness. And I know it's wrong because you're trying to tell me you're gonna knock off $500. That's how I know what you're doing is unfair and wrong. And no, stop. I'm like, no, don't do that. And so I just got right on in my car, went right next door to the other venue, talked to the lady, well organized. And I felt a sense of, while I was at the initial place, I felt as if there was a feeling of things not being organized. Since the last person I worked with back in 2019, well, 2020. And I just kind of got that feeling of things aren't organized. I could feel it.
Yeah.
And because I had stand at the door for a while and I was looking, there was no one available to talk to. After I just gotten off the phone with that person like 5 minutes ago, and I said I'd be there in about 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Well, I got there a little bit earlier and I'm standing there and I'm looking around. The place looked abandoned. Like, no one was there, and so I'm standing, and then finally the guy comes out of the back. He goes, I thought you said it was going to be a few minutes. I said, I thought it was too, but fortunately I was able to get here a little sooner.
Yeah.
And so he shook my hand, and I know he remembered me from before because I even patted his pockets the year before for the music side of the fashion show.
Yeah.
Because he served as, the operations of music. And so I got him to, we paid him to do the music for us. And so he knew, like, just even, and before that, other things that I'd done with him. So he knew that this is a good person that patronizes us, has done it for years. And because they've gone through some major changes, now you're going to penalize your faithful customers. Are you kidding me? So, okay, thank you for letting me know how you are. I appreciate that information.
Yeah.
And now that I have enough information to make a well-informed decision, you'll hear from me when you hear from me. So I went right next door, and they were like, oh, you can do this, you can do that, because we always bring in our own caterer at our events. So we're going to bring in our own caterer. And we were going to get charged for using our own caterer.
Oh, that's crazy.
Because they have an in-house caterer and they want you to use their caterer. But it's just a mess. Everybody's just trying to get paid and trying to make up for lost money. That's what it is. So
yeah, but that's how you lose business, because you in the salon, are you sitting there charging people 3 times the amount of money that you
not at all?
and
Exactly. In fact, I'm taking into consideration the fact that we are in a pandemic and you're probably struggling financially like most of us are. Money doesn't look the same. It doesn't look like it did before the pandemic.
Yeah, no.
So I need to be conscious of that. I need to take that into consideration. And I probably might need to throw in something a little extra just to make you feel some sense of normalcy.
No, that's just, I think it's crazy how they're doing it. But how did you do it during everything that was happening? How did you, as a business owner, go ahead and handle that?
Handle the
staffing,
money not coming in and all that.
Yep.
Okay, so here's what I do. And I encourage everyone who owns a business to think about this. The minute that you decide you want to be a business owner, plan for the BS, plan for the trouble. So when I started LLGG, Lovely Ladies and Great Guys, and Picturesque, and the salon, I was always thinking ahead, like, okay, what would happen if I didn't have this? What would happen if this happened? What would happen if this happened? So I always planned for the craziness. I always planned for the craziness. So with my salon, I had purchased a home that had a huge lot on it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And because I was always thinking ahead, because early on, you know, I was married to my children. I don't know if I told you I have children.
Mm. Oh, no.
Yes, I'm a mother.
How many kids do you have?
I have 3 sons.
Ooh.
Yes, my ex-husband and I only had 3 sons. And with me having children, I had to think ahead.
Mm-hmm.
And when I was planning my salon, I was thinking, okay, I bought this house, and the house was, I bought my house and everything after I divorced my children's father. Bye. Is that Love and Live? Love
Yes.
and Live. It was great having you here.
Yes.
But what I did was I bought the house, and the house was a corner lot. It was on the corner of the street, and behind it there was a building. And when I decided to go to cosmetology school, one thing that I liked about being at the college where I was, the instructor that we had, she made us do a business plan, and she made us do like a blueprint of our dream salon if we wanted to own a salon.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I had a building out back, and I decided, you know what? I have children that I've got to take care of. With that said, I have got to come up with something that's not going to interfere with me caring for them. So I don't want to dig myself in a deeper hole.
Yeah.
And I got a mortgage, I got all this stuff. So that building out back, I kept looking at it, and I was like, it was like a garage that didn't even have a floor or anything. Mm-hmm. And I said, you know, this is big enough where I could probably, and it was on a huge lot. Mm-hmm. So the building was like maybe 200 feet away from the actual house. So I thought to myself, you know what? I'm going to see what I can do with that building out there. And while I was in school, I connected myself with friends who knew carpenters who were licensed, and guys who were electricians that were licensed. And so I was kind of cute, right? So when I met these wonderful people who I was introduced to, because everybody knew I was trying to, you know, build this salon or whatever. Then, of course, these men were like, oh, yeah, I'll help you out as much as I can. I was like, well,
yeah.
Funds are limited, but I whatever your cost is, I'm going to work with that. Da, da, da. So they were like, sure, we're going to help you as much as we can. So sure enough, I ended up getting things done for a minimal amount of the cost. It worked out fine. Everything was perfect. And my mom was like, oh God, you know, everything, you know, is going to look great when you're done. You were so smart to do it this way. But I really thank my instructor, because she was the one that planted the seed. Like, how can I do this and do it by spending the minimal amount of money? So I built the salon, and I was behind that chair, and I worked. And so therefore I didn't have a large overhead because I owned the building.
Yeah.
So my whole point that I'm trying to get to is plan for the crap. And so when I started Lovely Ladies and Great Guys, long before Picturesque, I started Lovely Ladies and Great Guys shortly after I built the salon, and the salon was up and running pretty good. Then I was and I'm gonna share this too. I know I'm disclosing a lot of information, but it's okay. When I was married to my children's father, when I met him, he was just a regular old guy, right? He was just a regular guy. But then later on, when we got married, later on in our marriage, he became a pastor. So I was a pastor's wife for a period during our marriage, right?
Oh my God.
So yeah, I had a lot of experiences, but I was a pastor's wife for a period during our marriage. And so then, I didn't sign up for that. I married you. He was a cool guy. I liked you. You played basketball. It was all good. So now you're a pastor, and, I got to try to be the first lady. So I didn't sign up for that. Oh my God, come on now. So anyway, the marriage came to a dissolve. And so I ended up being a single parent with these three boys, because I was that parent. And so people were always curious as to how I moved and did things, because I always planned for the crap. I was like, even when I was married to him, I remember thinking, I may not always be married to him. How would I survive if I'm totally dependent upon this individual? So I was always thinking ahead of, like, what if things don't work out? What if this? What is your plan? What's your plan B? So I always had a plan B. So owning your property is the key to not going under. So then I started Lovely Ladies and Great Guys. The salon is doing well, but I still keep my day job, right? And then I planned Lovely Ladies and Great Guys, and I piloted it for about 2 years, renting a space. And I remember thinking to myself, if something happens and I can't afford the space, then Lovely Ladies and Great Guys are a wash. So but I wanted to pilot it first before I invested in it. So I piloted by renting a very inexpensive place where everybody was going to come. And then finally, like that first year, it was like, okay, this is good. I got something here. But I wanted to go run it another year to be sure that what I had, it was solid. And so clients were just coming, and the field that my job was in made clients available to me. I love your ethics, Z. Is that a joke, Chris? Did that have anything to do with me saying I thought it was kind of cute? but anyway, I said to myself, I got to be able to, survive. So when I found out it was pretty solid, and that Lovely Ladies and Great Guys was, my current my position as a counselor gave me access to my clients that would be a part of LLGG. So I knew how to move in order to be able to provide clients for my organization. And it worked perfectly, because I saw kids that needed something additional outside of the counseling realm. They needed something else. And so I would introduce my program to parents and just say, this is what you can do. Okay, thank you, Chris. This is something additional. It's not anything that you have to buy into, but this is what we do. And so the parents were like on board. Oh my God, because usually they're kind of looking for something to help their child with a challenge or with some trouble that they're going through. And so I would say, look, it looks like they need something additional. If they didn't need it, I wouldn't bring it up. But then the parents were like, oh my God, or if they heard about it just from somebody else who was a part of it, it was like, why didn't you tell me about it? So then when I found out, oh, I really do have something, then I said, wait a minute. I piloted for 2 years. I've got a good body of members. I'm not going to pay this rent every month, because now I'm losing money. So after piloting, while I was piloting, I started looking for a place. And during this time, I'm sorry, Michelle, if I'm going on and on and on.
No,
please forgive me.
I mean, it's interesting. I'm listening.
Okay. So after I piloted it for the 2 years, but during that second year, I started thinking differently. I was like, okay, this $1,500 that I'm paying for just to be in this center, this building that I'm renting each month, I could be putting it back into the business. So what do I need to do? Well, by this time, I had already built another home. So I had moved to another home, and that home that I had, I was renting it out. You know, I was renting. I hate being a landlord. I hate it. But I was renting it out to some people. And then, thank you, Chris. I rented it out to several people. Like it was like, you know, one maybe for a year with somebody, another person, and then another person, another person. Then I went through this agency so they could select potential renters for the spot. And I got so frustrated with, you know, renting and having to go behind tenants and repair. But even though our contract made it very clear that, you know, the deposit that they would give us, that it was not refundable because we were going to have to use that deposit anyway to, you know, make any type of repairs, even if it just meant repainting and cleaning floors or whatever. So people went into the contract knowing that my deposit is not refundable, but because it was so minuscule, they didn't mind. Anyway, so I'm sitting there thinking the whole time that second year, you know, Lord, I've got to get out of this because the building I was renting, you do it every year. You renew your contract every year. And I'm a really good tenant. I'm the tenant that I want to have, you know. Yeah. And so the landlord loved me. She was like, "Oh my God, you're amazing," blah blah blah. So then I'm thinking the whole time that second year, Lord, I got to do something. I can't stay here. And I said, I need another place. And something just dawned on me, said, you have another place. And it was the rental spot that I was renting all the time. And I let it sit vacant for like 6 months because I was tired of tenants. And so he said, you already have a spot. So I have a paralegal that's a part of my committee. So I went to her and I said, you know what? This is what we need to do. And we talked about it. And she knows the legal side of that. And so we started the ball rolling in terms of getting the place rezoned as a business. And then we made some revisions to the place. We, you know, added on the studio. I also expanded we fixed the bathroom so it would be unisex, but we have, you know, urinal put in and all that stuff. We did major renovations to the space. And so my organization runs only 10 months. We have open house in September, and it runs all the way until June. So we don't have another after June, after the first week in June. Then July and August for 2 months is we don't run the program because we need to give people a chance to, you know, debrief from being a part of this organization. So 2 months is, you know, when we're not doing anything, and it gives us an opportunity as a committee to regroup and think about some new things to get new clients. So so for 2 months, you know, I was like, you know, we got to get this stuff done in 2 months. So we started everything in June. And then we let everybody know that we're going to be moving, going to a new location. Do you know, in 4 months, all the major renovations were done. The only thing we had to do was wait on the rezoning because the city can take as long as they want. But everything worked in our favor, and we were rezoned. And when we did open house that September, we still had one little thing that we needed to do to the bathroom that we got. But we had the bathroom still from the salon that was out back in the other back building. So we still were able to kids were able to have access to, you know, restroom breaks. but we put that in our contract, letting them know that a member of our team would escort the kids to the outside bathroom, and they agreed to that. So then we finally finished all the renovations. Everything was going great. It was wonderful. And then when it came to staffing, I love bartering. The paralegal who is on my team, who is well experienced, they wanted to start their own business in terms of like just providing information about law. So one of the rooms, I allowed them to, I fixed that room up as their office, and as a trade, they provide us with free legal services, and then they get their office at no cost. And that was the best decision I ever made, because that person's been on my team from day one, and it's been amazing. As far as staff is concerned, I use students that are wanting to get do apprenticeships or internships, because you're getting them from a college, so you know that they've passed all those legal requirements, those like drug tests and all that kind of stuff, and different things that you don't want no criminal in your business. So the best person to get is when you got a student that's trying to do an internship. And so I interview them, myself and the paralegal, and we talk to them about what our expectations are. They do go through an application process. We talk to them how long they're going to be there and what we want them to do. We don't usually let them have a lot of one-on-one with the kids, but they take care of a lot of the like they'll keeping our website up. Remember I told you someone, they kept up the website, even the Facebook page. When it was time to do like programs and things like that, they did the paperwork for the programs. They copied all, printed up all the contracts. They did a lot of that stuff. I was mainly one-on-one with the kids, because I don't trust everybody with your child. Now, when it comes to parents, what I do is I look at the group of parents that come in, and I watch the parents for about a month or two, usually about 8 weeks, so a month and a half. Well, I'll say 6 weeks, so a month and a half. And then I go to that person and I say, look, I really have a job for you that I want you to do. And I want you to be the parent president. Do you think you can handle that? And I go over them with the expectations. They're in charge of the parent organization, so I don't have to deal with parents. So that way I can focus all of my attention on the children. And so when the pandemic hit, the parent president took care of providing information to the parents on how things are going to work. I provided information to the children. We were shut down for 2 years, but we didn't lose a dime because we owned the building.
Which is a good thing.
I told all that whole story for that reason to get to that. So I'm sorry.
No, but that is amazing to go ahead and think ahead, because you never know what happens. I mean, did we know that this was going to happen? No, but now everything is rebuilding itself. But yes, you are the fortunate company that will go ahead, and where everybody else is now charging double or triple because they're trying to make their money back, you could go ahead and charge a regular fee, which shows more in your advantage too, because somebody just like the place that you went to, they charge more, but the guy next door was charging less, and you just had the same quality and stuff that you expected. You went with them. And so it's going to turn around the same way to you, that you can offer still specials and stuff. And you're like, oh, let me go over there.
Exactly. Yes. We didn't miss a beat. We ended up with, more members enrolled, and came back with the parent of the women's organization too. And we just charged the same fee. And they were like, nothing's going up. Do we need to do anything extra? I was like, no, you don't. Just come on in, take off your skin, and rattle around in your bones.
No, but I mean, it's a good way, like I said, to think about it. Also, I just think that if you're excited about starting a business, you have to have those plans, so just in case something doesn't work, or until your business takes off, if it takes off, because not every business will take off the way that you kind of like want it to. And you have to have that plan B,
Yes.
reconvert part of your house into the thing while you're starting. And
There you
then
go.
once you get too busy, then you continue outside of it and go from there.
That's right,
Right.
Michelle.
You got family members that will go ahead and help you. You might not get everybody to do 40 hours of work for you, but you could get 5 people to do 5 or 4 hours of work and help
That's
you
right.
out. And then, keep on going from
Yes.
it's like, I mean, you do it the smart way. People that you trust, that
Yes.
are going to, they're investing their time. You could turn around and say, well, you'll have a percentage in the business if it takes off, or blah,
That's
blah,
right.
blah, blah, and then you don't ever, you trade like you did,
Yeah.
time for a space,
Mhm. That's right. And it works out beautifully. And the main thing is that the kids are benefiting from it.
Mhm.
And that's what makes me just feel so good that we planned ahead. Now we had some bumps along the way.
Yeah.
Trust me, it was some craziness. But that planning ahead, like you said, makes all the difference in the world, because stuff is gonna happen.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you're right, deflection. I agree. Plan A, B, C, and D.
Yeah, you definitely do, because you never know what will happen.
That's right. You're right. And my sons look at me and go, Ma, oh my God, are you kidding me? But I mean, now my sons are all, they don't live with me. They're adults now.
Mm.
Yeah. My oldest son is like 43.
Oh my God. Oh no. I would not have guessed that. Okay. I'm like sitting there. I'm not going to do the math. Nobody do the math. Nobody do the math. Okay.
And I have 15 grandchildren.
Oh my God.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm amazed, because I feel very out of sorts here myself, because I am 51, and here in Texas, that's quite old. Most people my age, they already they're celebrating grandchildren, and my son is only 9. So it's just like,
That's okay.
yeah.
That's okay. That's a good thing. I'm gonna see if I can show you a quick picture of him right quick. Let me see. I might be able to get this up close. I might be able to. I don't know. You might not be able to see it. Let's see if I can navigate.
So whose wedding is that? It's a wedding?
Yeah, that was me. Renewing vows.
And those are all the grandchildren?
That's only 12 of 15.
Oh my gosh.
I know. Let me see. I got one of them when they were small. Let's see.
I would not have
Okay.
that you had 15 grandchildren.
Matter of fact, you know that video where I'm doing some modeling with white. I have on all white,
Mm-hmm.
and it's 2 girls with me. I don't know if you've seen that video.
I think I have seen it.
It's me and I have on all white, and the girl beside me has on all white, and then the other girl has on black. She has on a black pantsuit. We're doing like these modeling moves, and those are my granddaughters doing that with me.
Oh my gosh.
Yes.
Do it right now. I'm like, oh my gosh.
Yes, that's my. And here, I'm gonna see if I can show you my sons. Here are my sons right here. I think you might be able to see this. You might be able to see it. Let's see. Here we go. Try to show it to you. Make it big. I'll make it big so you can see it. You ready?
All right, I'm ready. Those are your sons?
Yeah.
Oh my God. You said one of them is 43, or this is he single?
That's the 43-year-old right there. I don't know if you can see that or not. Can you see it, Michelle?
Yeah, I can see it. Oh my gosh. Mm-hmm. I want to go see. I want to go meet your son. Does he like kids?
I got 15 grandkids from somewhere, right? I'll show you one more with me in it. This is me. This was last Easter.
Corinne says she got to put her glasses on for this. Hold on, wait. I can even do it this way. Wait, ready? Wait, I got to do it the other way. Hold on. I'm pushing you up. Oh my gosh. I'm in love.
Those are my protectors.
Oh my. So which one is the 43-year-old?
This one in the blue, in the green.
Whoa. I'm telling you, I gotta come by your house and
Yep.
visit one day.
Yes. They stay on me all the time, just like, Mom, calm down. You're doing the most. You know, I'll show this one again.
Hold on, let me put you
I
up
thought
again.
you get ready. Okay, ready? All right, so I think I got it right.
Okay. I need to get into shape.
They stay on me all the time. Like, you know, Mom, you're always doing so much. Calm it down. You know, bring it in. I'm like, boys, I can't bring it in. I can't do it. But I try. But yeah, back to what we were saying, planning ahead. I had to raise those boys, you know, and try to keep them, you know, in college and, you know, doing what they had to do. I know that's right, Miss Korean.
As you go there.
Oh my God. But I have one granddaughter who, let's see, I had one, two, three. I had about 3 or 4 granddaughters and one grandson who were a part of my lovely ladies and great guys, but they eventually outgrew it. Yeah, because it stops at 16. So, and then the grandson went on to play like basketball. And so, you know, when they start getting into other sports and stuff, it's really hard to navigate doing what we do with lovely ladies and great guys. But yeah, that planning just made all the difference in the world.
Yeah,
making sure that, you know, we kept things where they needed to be, but still provide for the family. And yeah, but it, you know, it happens, you know, and I love what I do, and I love helping other people do what they do.
Yeah. Which, I mean, you've accomplished so much. You've done so much.
Right.
You're doing so much. It's like, look at those boys. And I know those are probably very respectable men. So they're not
are.
So because I don't think you will sit there and have them not be respectful to anybody. So
that's right. Oh yeah, I don't play that. They're really great guys. They are, and they're not very many parents. Well, in this day and time, there are many parents that may be struggling with saying that. But they are very good guys. You know, a couple of things that I did demand, and I won't say demand, but I expected to the point that it sounded like I demanded it. And that was, you know, you're going to graduate from high school, and I want you to consider college. So, you know, they all went to college, and you know, and they've got really good lives now. My baby son, you know, owns his own business. And he's doing quite well with that. You know, it's a painting business. So he has, you know, companies that he, you know, will take on, and he has people that works under him, and, you know, does the jobs in state, out of state. In fact, I did an interview with him on my series of interviews.
Oh, cool.
On that playlist, I did an interview with him. It's Right Paint. Right Paint is the name of the company.
Oh, cool. No, I know. I need somebody to help fix my roof.
Yeah, there you go. I'm sending them to Texas.
Are we starting an hour earlier? I guess they're talking about Tuba Chat.
Oh, they get ready to do Tuba Chat now. Woohoo!
So
I tell you what, I know we get ready to leave, right?
I'm seeing, when is Tuba Chat starting? I told y'all. Yes, you told us. No, it's the same thing with my son. I will go ahead. Yes, only fix my roof. That's his mom right over there. I can't say nothing.
I love it.
Come on. I can't say nothing more. What happens behind closed doors? No.
Exactly.
But I do the same thing with my son. I have to say, not that he's my son. He is very, he knows what he needs to do out in public.
Right.
And I've told him the same thing. You got 2 jobs in life right now.
Mm-hmm.
Sit there, look cute, and
that's right.
do good in school.
That's
that is
right.
it. That is
I
your
agree.
2 jobs right now. I know you're only 9, but those are your 2 jobs.
That's
you don't
right.
do good in school, we're going to have a problem.
That's right.
So,
education is the key.
Yep.
Education is the key. I mean, and there are so many things. As a counselor, we've seen a rise in a lot of things since the pandemic. And one of those things is we've seen kids, well, a few things. Promiscuity has risen. Drug use on the rise. Depression on the rise. Violence amongst kids on the rise. And it's all because an idle mind is the enemy's workshop. And they were idle during all that virtual time, just left to their own devices. And a lot of our kids who were advanced students have fallen back a grade or 2. And those who were already struggling, they're below the bar. So there's so many things going on, and they really need to be on the grind now, trying to play catch up and get where they need to be to move forward towards success. So, yeah.
Now, it's the same thing when school shut down. I sat there when we were able to try to get him back in. I said he needs to go back in-person class. He cannot be on the computer because he was not learning like he was doing. I was like, Caden, you need to go ahead. When you have your breaks, you have to still be working on the work. And he really realizing that. And then the school was complaining that the daycare was not doing. It's like, the daycare is not a teaching facility. They made room so that this way you guys could teach, but you're the teachers. If they're not answering, you have to be like, hey, wake up there, Caden. But they weren't doing that. They were saying it was the daycare should have, and daycare saying no. I was just like, you know what? I want him back in school. When he went back into school, the teacher was so worried about him because he wasn't paying attention online. And when he got into school, she was like, oh my gosh, he's just doing, it's like, 200% better. And I was like, yeah, that's why I said he needed to be in school, hands-on. He needed to have somebody there and just, have him focus, because unfortunately I find boys tend to be a little bit slower than girls. Sorry, guys in the chat, but we tend to work a little bit faster than you guys do. So it's like, but it's just like, but even now he is saying that there are some angry phases that he's going to. He says he gets angry, but I also found out he's going through, early puberty.
Right.
Yeah, so he's 9, but he is 5 feet tall now and has other things going on. So
that's right. Like, you know what, Michelle? A lot of times, teachers, parents, and anybody that has a child or interacting with a child forget we always remember that girls go through puberty because they're going to have the menstrual, and that's a constant reminder of, God, when is that coming? But we forget that boys are having that increase of testosterone that's bringing on those hormonal changes, and they too have that puberty phase that they go through. I
Mhm.
teach it. I teach it at the schools, and I go in and I have the sessions with girls.
Mm.
Some people do co-ed, but I like to do separate sessions because
Mm.
girls tend to talk more freer and boys tend to talk more freer. But I give them strips of paper to write down their questions, and they do it anonymously. And then I have the nurse in the classroom with me in case there's a medical question.
Yeah.
And that's beyond my area of expertise, so I can refer to her. But we often forget about when they see boys acting out and they see girls acting out, and they will automatically equate the acting out for girls to, oh, she's going through puberty, but they forget that the boys go
Where's it
through
go?
that too, and it's okay. And unless they know about it and they learn about it, they won't be aware of it.
Yeah. So yeah, I had gotten worried at one point because I started seeing different things develop, and I was nervous because he's only 9, and so I
Right,
just wanted to make sure, because when I read about uh everything that was going on, that it could be either normal or it could be something else.
right.
And I said, okay, let me go get it checked out. And they were like, no, we're not that worried, but he's probably just going through puberty early. And I'm like,
Yes.
well, at least I'll be getting it done sooner with. But he had said to me one time in the car that he's getting very angry. And it's
Yeah.
like, why are you getting angry? He doesn't know why he's getting angry. It's like, is somebody doing this? It was like, okay, well, that's what you need to let me know. And so I
Right.
talked to them and the doctor, and they were like, well, unless, other things start going, then it's probably just normal early puberty. And I was like,
Yeah,
okay.
I'm sure it is. Yes, I'm sure it is. And you're saying that you see him developing
Hmm.
a lot more
Yeah,
now. He's getting taller.
yeah.
Yeah, probably getting little hairs here and there. Yeah, that's nothing but puberty. But people forget about that with boys. Boys are going to go through that phase just like girls do. And it can impact everything that they do, their mood,
Mm,
friendships. I mean, you get a blast of testosterone.
mm,
Trust me. I mean, think about the estrogen that
yeah,
we get a blast of,
yeah.
and it affects our mood.
Hmm.
So boys go through the same thing, and it can contribute to a lot of things: being distracted,
Yeah.
not focused, getting angry, being
Mm,
extra silly.
uh-huh.
Um, it could be, it could be equated to a lot of things.
I think he's also sleeping a lot more. He's not
Yes,
paid. So it is affecting some of his grades. So that's something that we have to work on, because
yes,
like, nope, 2 jobs, just be cute little
hmm,
kid and go ahead, and
yes.
you need to be doing good in school.
What
So
grade is he in? Ninth? I mean,
he's in
fourth?
4th. Yeah, he's in 4th.
Fourth? Okay.
So he's
Yeah,
had, but
that's about right.
yeah, so he's having more issues. That the teacher says he's doing good in math, but yet he's failing math because he's falling asleep.
Oh, wow.
And
Okay.
then
So
the
what
same thing.
is he getting in bed at a certain time, or is he taking
No,
naps in between?
well, I think at daycare he'll fall asleep, so when he comes home, he's not as tired. I have the melatonin, which I have to go ahead and start him back on it to get him forced more into, not forced.
Yeah,
It's still natural, but it works on him, just the 5 milligrams,
right.
and get him back into a better schedule. So
Yeah,
he
yeah,
tends to be a night owl like his mother.
yeah. I
So
find that can be hereditary because I'm a
mm,
night girl. I really am. I'm an all day, all night girl. I've just got so much energy, it's crazy. But my middle son was the same way. He was a night owl. He would stay
mm,
up all times of night,
yeah.
just up, just doing stuff. So he was resistant to sleep.
No, he's not too young, because there's not a general age, and they're not worried that he's too young and something's going on. Just some people, but there's some girls that start their periods at 9 years old.
Yes,
you
absolutely.
know, and it just will depend. Some people just go just a little bit earlier, and they're not that worried. They're not worried about, there's a special um issue with the hormones that if it's too much, then they will have to worry about giving him medicine to slow down his hormones and stuff like that. But
Mhm.
they're not worried about it.
Right. It's deflection is kind of common because I am a school counselor, and I see it all the time. Boys going through puberty early, girls going through puberty early, and people say it's a sign of the times. No, my mom, she had her first menstrual period when she was 9 years old. So, but then, my sisters didn't get theirs till they were like 11 or 12, so it's not too early. It just depends. It is individual to each person
Mm-hmm.
because, we're all genetically, and even though we have some traits of those who created us, our mom, dad, and then our ancestors. But at the end of the day, we do have our own individual system that works in our body.
Yeah. I mean, some people have their theories that it's all the growth hormones and the meat and the food, and that's why some people are speeding up more. I don't know how much that is true, but I've known people years ago that had their periods very early, girls, and then I have
Yep.
one that had it later at 16, and
Hmm.
who's to know? It's just I just wanted to make sure there was nothing major because he was getting hair down there. And
Right.
it was more than what I thought there should be at that age. And they were not worried about it. And I was like, okay.
Right. Yeah. Don't worry. Trust me. My
Oh,
three boys were different. That's night and day.
yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
I've heard that too.
yeah.
Yeah,
That's
I've heard
that's
that
what they're
too.
saying. So I don't know. I guess we'll see as the years go on. But yeah, I'm just gonna have to try to work on getting him back into a better sleep pattern. I use the melatonin, but I don't like to use it for too many days because I don't want him for it not to work on him. But it's only 5 milligrams, so it does definitely
Right.
work on him. So it's
And
like I think
also think about lighting. Lighting does impact our sleep pattern. For example, at school, they use these fluorescent lights. And when you think about ring lights, computer lights, they all kind of fall in that similar category. Those lights in school are intended to keep students alert, to keep them on top of things. And, while they're learning, kind of keeps them going.
mhm.
In my office, I have dimmed lights because when kids are upset, and they may be, angry or whatever, the dimmed light has a calming effect on them. So when they walk into that dimmed area, immediately, if they're upset, I see an immediate change in their demeanor because of the dimmed light. However, same thing goes at home. Like nowadays, our kids are on a computer all the time, which mimics that fluorescent light kind of situation. Even some of the lighting that we might have in our home, particularly in your kitchen, because that's a workspace and you need to be able to see very well. So changing the lighting sometimes can make all the difference in the world.
Hmm.
Um, if he has ceiling lights, you might want to go to lamps and
Yeah,
put the yellow lighting in there, and that will induce the start of sleep.
that's what I think I probably have to do. I think I might just get one of the tall lamps like you have
Mhm.
behind and just use that instead of the light with this ceiling fan.
Yeah, because I know with my middle son, that was the situation. It just kept him wired. He was just like, And finally, I removed the television out of their room because otherwise he'd be on it. And
He has the television in his room. So
yes, and that is definitely
yeah.
a light source that is intended to keep you alert. Is similar to a computer light, and computer light is similar to fluorescent light, which keeps you alert.
Sure.
So you might want to think about that. And deflection. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah.
It's so crazy. Is Tuber Chat on?
Let's see if it's on.
Let me see.
Going now. I don't see the notification yet. Let me see.
I think when is it going on? Hold on, let me mute me while I play.
Okay. I think it is. Yep.
I'm muted. I'm like, blah, 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 blah. Nobody's hearing anything. You guys can't read lips. I was trying to teach you something else. You guys have to learn how to read the sounds coming out of my mouth. No. So we will go. Hey, Katie, how are you? And I said most of us anyway will be in Tuber Chat anyway, but everybody will go ahead and raid Tuber Chat. I know still a few more minutes. It's going to be starting in less than a minute, so we could go ahead and raid Tuber Chat. And then this way continue meeting new friends over there.
Yes.
But I had so much fun. Like I said, we have to get you started on live streams, because what we're gonna do is that I have a live stream panel group that I'm starting, and then you're on it, right? Yes, you're on it.
Yes. Yes,
so
I am.
As soon as you go ahead and we get you more comfortable on it, you come up on the panel, chit chat and talk. We're always talking. It's like, I think it'd be very fun.
Yes.
So, yes. Chris Tucker.
Thank you, Chris.
But thank you so much for coming by. Make sure everybody goes to Tuber Chat. The link is there. I'm going to put the link one more time. Make sure you're connecting with the How To Lady. You go to her channel, become a friend there, help support her. Also, don't forget to watch Scratching Pete PAs. Join him, watch his videos so we can get him monetized. Otherwise than that, and then once you're on her one channel, then go visit her second channel, and then this way join both of them. And I'm going to be checking out some tutus, because I'm going to start working on getting a tutu made for me for next Halloween, because I wanted a tutu that you wouldn't believe. I was like, no tutus. The tutus, they were made for little people. I'm not a little people. So I needed a big girl tutu.
That's right. That's right.
And they didn't make them.
See, shame on them.
I know. I'm like, no, I need a tutu. So I want a Halloween tutu.
There we go. Hey, there you go. We got you.
See you all in a second.
Okay.
All right, everybody
Bye,
say.
Chris.
But thank you so much. I'm going to end this. We're going to go there. I'll see everybody at the Tuber Chat. I'm going to end the stream. When you get there, say Makeup Mom and Son raid, because mostly everybody here knows how Tuber Chat works. And go ahead and head over there and make some new friends. Thank you, everybody. I will see you over there. Bye.